Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, fuck everybody, just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 So life ain't easy, yo, I think there's a reason though. Ups and downs, just like every different season, yo. Sometimes I'm high, other times I'm barely breathing, though. I always gotta fight and hide from the demons, yo. Negative thoughts are poison, they rot. Head full of flies, so here come the clouds. They'll never stop unless I can swap all the bad for the good in my head when I'm lost. Yeah, so I'ma fake it till I make it. Positive thoughts are overtaken, I got patience. One day at a time is how you operate a cadence. A flow, you grow, you show yourself a foundation. Stay away from all the shit that causes temptation. I know that I like to do it cause it's sensation. I live my life in my head like a narration. Don't expect greatness, do my best, man, I'll take it. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
Wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, fuck everybody, just do your thing.
As you wake up in the morning, you want to find the latest, greatest information about criminal cases and have an intuitive conversation about the suspects associated with these cases. Head over to the Bullhorn Betty channel on YouTube. Get breaking news right here on the Bullhorn Betty channel. Welcome to the Bullhorn Betty Coffee Club. Enjoy your stay and enjoy your day.
If you shave your cooch, but not your booty hole, is that the same as a mullet?
My tongue out her ass and left. I'm on TV! Oh shit! First cops, now this? Oh.
Good morning, my beautiful people of YouTube. It's nice to see you. Welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. It is nice to hear from Justin for all today, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm never going to get it. I'm never getting that chicken dance out of my freaking head. I'm just not going to do it. Melanie reminding us, you guys know that Sonia, our beautiful mod, one of the sweetest people I know, she's been really just going through it over the last little bit. And she lost her sister with her battle of cancer. Shortly after that, she lost her cat. And now her mom is not doing very well and has, well, I don't want to get into the medical part of it, but just not doing very well. And so if we can uplift her and her family today in prayer, I'd greatly appreciate all of that on a serious note. Today, we are going to be going over an interview that hasn't been scrutinized very much. Sebastian Rogers disappeared from inside his locked home where allegedly only his mother and him were at on February 26, 2024 in Hendersonville, Tennessee. There is no dog scent. There is no video evidence showing this child walked out or what direction, and there is no eyewitness that has ever put their eyes on this child since February 25th, 2024, when he was observed on a Texas Roadhouse video camera. That was the last known sighting, third-party sighting of Sebastian Rogers, where they decided to embark on their way home. He went inside the home, and the next morning, he was reported missing. Through a lot of different works from mainstream media to internet interviews with different creators on these platforms, things weren't making sense, and we've learned there is footage of that night. While hazy in the best case scenario, it is very concerning that there were lights on the outside of that child's home just a mere hours before he was reported missing. The parents have contradicted themselves multiple times over several different interviews, but one of the more spicy, feisty mama interviews we've had is Terri Lynn. And so I'm fortunate enough to have that interview that we're going to be going over today. We also need to say a prayer for Seth. I'm certain Seth has not been doing well as we are approaching the 1 year milestone that no parent should have to be coming up on. We don't want any children being gone or missing. We don't want them hurt. We want to know where they all are, and we want to know that they're all being taken care of. That's in a perfect world. It is unfortunate we don't live in a perfect world, and we live in a world that does have evil in it. And it takes all the good people out there to combat this evil. And what we do is we come together and we rise above and we advocate. And so this is one of our avocation cases. This is Sebastian Rogers. And again, he's a medically needy, autistic, high-functioning autistic boy that has a chromosome deletion syndrome in addition to all the other ailments he has. But he is a happy boy. He has loved life, and he definitely loves his dad and loves spending time with his dad. And his dad really, really misses him an awful lot and would love nothing more than to bring him home and to bring him home safely. So if you know who he is, if you've seen him, please reach out to your local law enforcement. He's about 5'5", about 110 to 120 pounds. From the last I understood, he is not on any medication, so he might be acting a little abnormal by the lack of medication, and may very well be noticeable, may have some breakdowns, may not. We don't know. We just know that he's not home and not where he's supposed to be. He has brown hair, light brown hair to dark blonde, and brown eyes. So if you've seen him or know where he is, please reach out to 1-800-TBI-FIND or 833-TELL-DOG. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Who's this? Misty. Good morning, Betty and chat. In my opinion, the picture of the back of the Proudfoot's homes, there's a man sitting on the porch of the Proudfoot's neighbor's house. He has a white paper or envelope sticking out of his shirt pocket. Please look. Can you give me a screenshot of that and email it to me, and I'll take a look at it? I'm not going to look at it right now because we've had this scheduled for several days now. But I definitely, maybe later this today's Super Bowl Sunday, just so I don't see me coming live after this live is over with. But definitely could be something that we go over and review tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So just let me know. But absolutely happy to take a look at that, Misty. Thank you so much. And thank you for your contribution as well. I appreciate that. I want to say hi to everybody, just a blanket hello, because there's already too many people in chat. Melanie is reminding us about Sonia. Forever Nikki's mom. Good morning, Betty and Coffee Club. Thank you so much. Yes, Misty, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you, Grave Crime with Grace, reminding us this is about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Now, one of the reasons why I chose this interview is one, because it hasn't been circulated as much as maybe it should, maybe lengthy or whatever. But the long story short is he's also, his feathers were ruffled in this interview. And if you notice, I have been really trying to focus on the interviews that, thank you, Aletha. The interviews that really encompassed the frustration of the stepfather, because I feel like we're onto something. I feel like some of the enhancements to the images, and when I say enhancements, I want people to understand, because it's a horrible word to use, but I don't know of any other word, because it's not modifying it. Modifying to me implies something was added or taken away. It was tampered with. Enhance it, that the image stays exactly the same, and you're just adjusting the exposure, the shadows, the highlights, the noise, and stuff where the image itself does not change at all. Just the lighting that it's in does. And so I don't know what the good word of that is. So I figured maybe defining what I mean would help clarify in the minds of everybody. And so this showed some type of activity on the outside of a car. And when enhanced, it does have very similar, it seems like very noticeable or recognizable outlines. And I'm kind of, I'm kind of lost for words. I don't know how to describe it. Silhouettes, but they're not, because they're more detailed than silhouettes. But we got a lot of pay dirt when we watched the Web Sleuth's interview. This was one where he kind of became unhinged when Seth came on panel and started questioning about his mom and about his mom being at Worsham's General Store. And it was really a hot button for the stepfather. And so he made it very clear that the focus of the investigation, or the disappearance of Sebastian, is really focused on February 25th, the evening of February 25th, because when Seth was basically, he wasn't really accusing Chris's parents of taking Sebastian. He couched it as he's been hearing through the grapevine that it's a possibility. And it was really a yes or no questions. Of course not. My parents, but of course not never really came out of his mouth. It was more of accusatory, and how dare you ask these questions? And, then it ended up with, where my mom was that day, Sunday and Sunday evening. And so we've been told all these months prior to that interview of April, I think it was April 18th interview on Web Sleuths. we've been told the whole time there that he was seen, the mom went to bed at midnight, leaving no other time for this child to walk out of the house except on the 26th, Monday morning, early morning hours, Monday morning when it's still dark out. But when he was being accused, not really accused, but questioned about his son's disappearance and potential familial abduction, Chris starts talking about the Sunday, not the Monday, which solidifies in my mind that he knows what day something happened to Sebastian. And we wouldn't have had that information had he not been there frustrated and angry. Well, this is another interview because Terri Lynn's a little spicy quesadilla. And so she's kind of pushing back as much as he's pushing back. And so it's getting this friction. Oh, thank you, Lady Roses. It's getting this friction between them. But you kind of want that friction because I notice that when that friction happens, Chris has this thing which the deceptive detective refers to as leakage. And so that's what I'm identifying now that I've got the deception deck, now that I know about the deception detective, now that I'm watching videos and trying to learn a new skill or just have an extra tool in the toolbox. I'm realizing that we want him. I know that Steve Johnson, which is the statement analysis for that's accustomed to being on Chris McDonough's show, The Interview Room. I know he was very interested in the very, very first interview, and it had very low numbers on that very first interview because nobody really knows of Duchess, and nor really knew that there was this first interview. Very little people. I mean, it's not that nobody saw it. It was just that it was on a very, very small channel with very, very limited live views when they go live. So it was really odd why they chose that particular channel to go live on. But we're finding out that there are some things behind the scenes that we've learned as to why. And then they went on to the local news the very next day. But Steve Johnson looked at that local news and said, you really want to hear the very first interview to hear exactly what is fresh in the mind, because that interview is more than not what was initially told to law enforcement. And that's what caused us to go back and look at that Duchess interview, which we garnered quite a bit, even differences from one interview the day before to the WSMV. There were some inconsistent statements just in those two from one interview to the very next. Well, this is, again, another one where his feathers are a little ruffled. And let's just see what we missed the first time we listened to it. Let's see what we now that we have more information about the CPS when this family was trying to get rid of Sebastian, the marital problems, the infidelity, all these things. What do all these things have to do? We don't have a whole lot of information, but we do have this tidbit of information. And it's a lot more than we had when this interview took place on March 20th. This is a March 20th. So how it went is you had an interview with Smiley's Smiley's World Stories. Smiley's World Stories. Yes. Sorry, Smiley. I'm not looking at your name on here. I get so confused. I call her Smiley. Okay. I want to make sure that we have the right name. And then after that, he decides, after being put through the ringer on Smiley's World, because it wasn't easy on Smiley's Stories World. Thank you. Sorry, Smiley. I just wanted to make sure I got it correct. But anyways, after he went on her channel, which was rough. I mean, what did you have him on there for, Smiley? Like 2 or 3 hours? And he still wasn't done. He still wasn't done. After he gets off Smiley's channel, he decides to call into Terri Lynn and have this 3-hour conversation. Like, to me, that is a man that needs people. Just don't call me late for dinner. For Chris, LOL. Exactly. But man, you're talking about 6 hours trying to convince the world that you had nothing to do with the child, never once barely advocating for the child missing, just to come out there to try to clear your name. Self-preservation is what I think I learned from Peter Hyatt. I think that's where I got that and understood what that meant. Self-preservation. It might be a different one, but I think it was Peter Hyatt. I could be wrong. And so that really is fitting. But many people didn't connect the dots and realize that this interview was directly after Smiley Stories World. So when you connect that dots, let's think about it like this. Is this damage control? Is this cleaning up, trying to clean up what was said on Smiley Stories World, or what? So let's listen to it. We've got a long day ahead of us. We're going to try to get through it in one sitting. I'm going to be taking intermission about every 2 hours so we can use the restroom, get something to drink. If you have animals, you can take them out to use the bathroom. If you're preparing something for Super Bowl, because you guys are having a Super Bowl party, hang out with us, listen to it. Let's have a conversation until you got to go. I'm going to, thank you, Emma Louise. God bless you. What I am going to do, and by the way, Lady Rose has donated a Bullhorn Betty membership. If you received your Bullhorn Betty membership, please don't forget to tell Lady Roses, thank you. Welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. And thank you, Emma. God bless you. So, thank you, Veronica. I can't speak today. Just don't mind me. It's a Sunday. Veronica P. True Crime. Lady Justice. Thank you. Bring it home, Betty. Absolutely. We're still chiseling away at the BS. So, let's get started. It's going to be a long day. Hang out with us as much as you can. We're just going to try to pump through all of the entire interview in one sitting. I just don't want to drag it into 2 separate shows, if at all possible. If we just get completely worn out, then I'm going to kill it, and we're going to go into 2 separate shows for this interview and then just backtrack on part 2. But we'll try, if we all can, to sit through it. It's very hard for me because I have back problems sitting that long. I got to get up and stretch. So I figured every 2 hours, that was interesting. We'll get up and stretch. I think that's it. All right, guys, here we go.
Been told not to. In fact, they were here at the house today. We reconfirmed. What can we say? What can't we say? Guess what?
But y'all have been saying it. Here's my point.
No, we haven't. I have not given you specifics.
Okay, but y'all you gave specifics tonight. What were they? The glasses.
Actually, go back and rewind, and you might want to listen again. I didn't say shit.
I didn't say you did. What about the glasses?
What is
guys, I will tell you, I know it's Sunday. If the cussing is really a problem, today's probably not your day. There is a lot of cussing. For those that are just coming in, I wanted to debut, before we get started too much, I want to debut my new and I'm going to cut it down. I put some stuff behind it, but it's going to be just the front part. And that's going to be our new little hee moment for this case. Here it is for those that are coming in that may have missed it.
If you shave your cooch, but not your booty hole, is that the same as a mullet?
My tongue out her ass and left. I'm on TV. Oh, shit. First cops, now this. Oh.
can't be funny. Don't say I can't be funny. But I'm going to clip that down. Like the other stuff, it's going to be just that. And then them dancing. And then it's going to end right there. But we'll play that when we have stupid people in here. That'll be our kind of our staple for stupid people that come in here and want to. Somebody sent me that, and I'm like, let's make a video out of it. Let's make a video out of it. So that's for your entertainment. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Okay, now let's get back to business. Terri Lynn on a phone interview with Christopher Proudfoot. This is the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers. This was done just I don't even know how long after he got off the phone or off the live with Smiley Story World, after she had just put him in through a meat grinder. He was still glutton for punishment. He didn't have enough. So he calls into Terri Lynn, and they have another conversation trying to convince the world that he's not this guy, right? So I think we're going to garner something in this 3-hour conversation that we may have missed. I'm almost confident that we will. Almost confident.
Reading glasses? Is that what you're referring to?
Didn't your wife say she found them or has them?
No. No.
So
I'm here, guys.
Hold on. Let me just for the record.
All right.
Okay.
Might want to.
While that was going on, and I'm sure if you go back and watch, you'll be able to see what I'm going to tell you.
Trust me, I will.
Mine, I dropped out several times in that interview.
I've seen that because you were getting hit with hard questions. But like I said, I'm not the weak people. You chose the weak people.
Oh my God.
Listen, you can. Oh my God.
Well, thank you, Lady Roses.
Shit.
I'm not pulling shit.
You can't control the narrative.
I'm not trying to control your narrative.
It's not millions Donald Duck kids. Shit.
No shit.
Well,
I'm glad we agree on that. I'm so glad we can agree.
I am too, sir.
But what we're not agreeing on is I'm trying to explain to you something, and you're, strong women. Okay, I don't give a shit. Strong women.
Oh, I know you don't. I know you don't. Trust and believe. I know that about you. I know you like weak ones because you cannot control the narrative.
Okay.
That's my wife.
There's no narrative to control.
Absolutely not. There is. Not with me. There isn't. Because I can't.
There's no narrative, period, to control.
Okay. So.
Period.
She told about the glasses. So go back for yourself on that. And why? And let me ask you this: why in the hell would you put your hands on a child with a belt?
Listen. Why would you put your hands on a child?
Lick on the bottom on the outside of his clothes is
15 years old.
He wasn't 15.
You said he was.
He just got off. I just want you guys to understand this man just got off panel from Smiley Stories World. Just got off panel after saying that he hit him for not wearing a belt and he was an embarrassed 15-year-old boy. Just got off and now he's playing cleanup. Hey, Hindsight, B. Betty, it's nice to see you. Lady Justice, True Crime Addict, it's nice to see you. Primrose, Luna Livonia, it's nice to see you, love. I hope you're doing well. Just got done. Smiley, if I'm lying, call me a liar. But didn't he just get off your panel on 320 after saying he spanked him with a belt for not wearing a belt? And he thought he was going to get him in trouble with CPS, and I guess didn't or whatever. And he was an embarrassed 15-year-old boy. Isn't that what he said? I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I'm pretty confident that's what he said, or some type of variation of that. Don't verbatim me, but something similar to that.
No, I didn't. Did not say he was 15.
Yes.
Y'all need to go back clean.
Oh my! No, you
need
need to listen. 6 different stories. I don't need to clean a damn thing, sir. You need to get that notebook.
Stories have not fucking changed.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Why are you so? Listen.
If you can tell me my stories,
why the hell are you?
You can't.
Why are you so upset?
Because you were sitting here trying to steer in
No,
narrative.
because I'm not some
You were doing
little
exactly-
wimpy woman that's taking your bullshit that you want to control it.
It's not even controlling. You aren't even putting the right information out.
No, you didn't, dumbass. Hell, we didn't even know if he was verbal. Jesus. You don't.
And she's absolutely right. Sorry. It's going to be hard for Bullhorn Betty to get through this because I got to be honest with you. She's a spicy quesadilla, okay? She's a spicy quesadilla. And she is right. I mean, when they first came out, we had no idea. It wasn't until Seth let us know that he's high functioning and that, you know, none of us knew unless you had a child or had experience with high functioning. If you guys remember, I was ignorant, okay? As ignorant can get when it came to autism. I knew about a little bit, but I didn't understand it. I have a better understanding of what autism is today than I did when we first started this story. And there's a lot of degrees of autism, and from nonverbal, which means they are basically mute or they, you know, get upset and scream, but they can't, you know, formulate words, to a degree of high functioning where you don't even hardly know that they have autism. So there is just, I mean, it is a polar opposites. Okay. And so at the beginning, we really didn't, in all fairness, we didn't know whether he was verbal or nonverbal at the beginning. It wasn't until we started learning and we started listening to his father, and he's like, no, he's in the classes with normal kids. And we're, you know, thinking, you know, even he's young intellect, but it sounded like he was a very smart kid. Well, we didn't get that perception of this child from his mom and stepdad. It wasn't until his father got involved with coming out and talking about his son and us listening to him that we got an understanding that his son is, I don't want to say normal. I think that's being disrespectful to Sebastian because he's got, you know, the medical ailments from the chromosome. He's got some intellect issues. But I mean, he was as normal as any child could be under those circumstances. He was smart. He did his homework. He was in school with other children. It seemed like he thrived at school. It just seems like something at that house he wasn't thriving so well with. Hey, Betty, I'm back. YouTube got it fixed. Hey, Beans. Well, it's nice to see you, Hobo's Life. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Love Bug. Sorry, there's not, when it comes to stuff like that, it's out of my control. I mean, I'm the benefactor of some of the stuff, but I have no control of it at all.
So I didn't say a fucking thing to you about him being verbal or not verbal. Go back and watch all your fucking shit again and double check your fucking information.
Well, you know, the shit that spewed from y'all's mouth.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Go back and watch your shit again.
Not my shit. You mean to play it for you? I'll play it on my phone.
Play it where I say that Sebastian's nonverbal. Please say it.
No, I said you didn't even put it out there.
Play it. You said you got it. Play
oh my
it.
gosh, you don't listen. Why are you yelling, honey? You
because you don't listen.
No, you. Why are you so upset?
The way you want to.
Why are you so upset?
Because you don't fucking
And why
listen.
wouldn't you have your boots on the ground? Why wouldn't
What do you mean boots on the fucking ground?
Honey, don't you know what that means?
Yeah.
Calm your tears. It's okay. Calm down. I mean, you're just, I mean, it's not going to always work out your way. Life just doesn't always work out your way.
You can't wait for this to be over with and we find out and we get all the answers. Because when we do, let me ask you a question.
What?
When we
This is the same. Here is Letitia Stout 2.0. Here's Letitia Stout 2.0. Let's listen.
Get the answers.
When? What? You want me to apologize to you?
You're going to go public and apologize?
Let me tell you something.
Are you going to go public and
with
apologize?
your mouth?
Wow. Tell me that's not 100% Letitia Stout. Tell me that's not like almost verbatim what came out of that lady's mouth. Exactly, Kim. Put a wig on him. Put a wig on it. Can you imagine how this monster act? No crap, Renee. Listen to how he speaks. This is a lady he's never met before. This is a lady he's never met before using all this type of foul language to her. He ain't even trying. He's not even trying to act prim and proper and stuff. This is just, it's nuts. It's nuts. I can't believe he would have a conversation and speak to anybody like this that he's trying to convince he had nothing to do with. I don't know. This is only 4 minutes in, folks. We got a long interview ahead of us. Be prepared.
It'll be a cold day in hell. Proof and stop being a narcissistic piece of shit asshole talking to me like that. Hell no. Never.
I told you she's a spicy quesadilla.
Hey, you better point. Listen, you know when you point a finger like you're doing right now, tell me to look in the mirror. Hey, turn around. You got 3 more appointments. I'm not the one being scrutinized by that.
My daddy used to.
I'm worried about the fucking
you
nation.
Should be.
Wrong.
You should be out there looking for Sebastian.
We have been.
Bullshit.
Why are you saying bullshit?
Because it's bullshit.
Are you holding our hands? Are you walking
Do you
around
need your
town
hands
with
held,
us?
sweetie?
No, I'm asking you. You're
I'm
saying
asking,
this.
hey,
then where's your evidence? Where's your evidence?
Where's your
evidence? We're going to hear this come out of his mouth multiple times, not just on this live, but many other lives. You're going to hear him talk about proof and evidence. Another red flag to me, because real parents, people that actually care, they never talk about proof or evidence when they're referring to their children. The only people that are talking about proof and evidence, think about it. Who talks about whether they have proof? Criminals. Right? Right? They ain't got no proof. They can't charge me. It's not going to go anywhere. They ain't got no evidence. All right. Just saying. Not playing.
Oh, I've got evidence.
Where's Sebastian? Do you need your hands up?
Good question. And when you have that answer, let me know, and we tell the local law enforcement.
Why did you really not attend those vigils? 3 vigils.
It's actually 4, and that's where you're wrong.
Well, I'm talking about the first 3.
Well, see, now you're saying the first 3. So
stop.
If you're going to talk, make sure you got
deflection.
It's not deflection.
Yes, it is. It's deflection. Why don't you just answer the questions?
The first 2 vigils,
because I said
like
you
I
could.
told y'all, it's real simple. The first 2 vigils, we were sitting here with law enforcement in the house.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
The first 2 vigils, they were sitting with law enforcement. They were sitting with law enforcement. I can't say that I don't that I believe them or disbelieve them. I can't prove. Remember that evidence thing one way or the other. But I finally find it awful suspect that he can go to a vigil, have a conversation with the father, and head off to a motorcycle shop to shop for a new motorcycle, but can't seem to keep his butt out of vigil and pray for his stepson that disappeared from his very home. Just a little odd for me. Just saying.
Law enforcement, the next was what?
1.
Second.
Actually, I'm explaining to you all 4 vigils.
I'm talking about the first, second, and third.
Okay, the first and second one. First one was when day 1, day 2, right here at Stafford and Kellen. Mm-hmm. We still had law enforcement in the house.
Okay.
Second one, we still had law enforcement here at the house.
Okay. What? Okay. What does that matter? So what?
Because you're asking the fucking question.
But my point is, you have law enforcement at your house. Why would you? That's great. I would want them there where you can go to the vigil, right?
No, we couldn't. We could not go to the vigil.
So one parent can, but they can't.
So they.
And then on the third one,
you can't go.
The third one,
you can't go. Y'all cannot go to this vigil.
See, this is the problem.
No, it just makes no sense. But anyways, the second one.
I don't need the fucking peanut gallery. You wanted answers. I told
Listen,
you.
sir, I'm not far from the fucking peanut gallery. Try
Well,
again.
then once again,
The second
you
one.
wanted to ask questions. I agreed to answer your questions.
Mhm.
I can't answer your questions. when
I'll
you're
tell you nothing would
constantly
have stopped
doing
me. I would be hollered from the rooftops. Sorry, but anyways,
Oh,
the second.
okay.
Hey, Juicy.
But it's not your son. I need to remind myself of that. I'm sorry.
He's my stepson,
I
and
get
I
it.
treat him just like he's my son.
That's
Not
scary.
really, but keep going.
Well, that's what y'all think.
There's no
And what you
y'all.
think, I
I
don't
mean,
give a
how many?
shit.
I'm only one person. I'm one. I'm me.
Exactly.
Next.
When that was supposed to be done outside of our house,
Mhm.
that my entire neighborhood was like, no, we're not doing that because we don't have a way. If we get all these people here, what if we need emergency vehicles in and out of here? We can't. I said, well, they said, well, have it moved. Okay, well, we'll reach out.
Bullhorn
And it got
Betty,
moved?
she's gonna love that neighborhood. Hell, she loves things like this. She lives
Who?
for it. Didn't y'all? You
Who?
should have been reading that chat. I told you, read the chat. You didn't listen.
What chat? That's what I'm asking you.
You were just in Smiley's earlier, correct?
And once again, I told you,
He when he's on StreamYard, he doesn't know how to watch the chat. I'm sure he's an expert at this point, almost a year later. But at the time, he didn't know he had to put a different screen on to see the chat.
I couldn't see a chat.
I'm
I'm trying to tell you, like you're saying, read the chat. I couldn't read it. Well, could have. I literally could not read the chat. It has not changed. I told you that from the beginning. I could not read the chat.
Okay. Is there a reason that? Let me ask you this: Is there a reason why you will not go on certain people's panels? And when I say panel, I mean on their YouTube channel.
Well, I think he made the right decision not having anything to do with my ex, but she's going to bring him up in this. And I'm glad well, to be honest with you, I think it would have been a more deliberate interview. I mean, he is skilled at interviews, but he's helping them now.
When you go up, it's a panel.
So give me a person. Give me a name.
Well, I mean, I know you won't go on JLRs until it maybe gets.
And I think I have a pretty good reason for that one.
What is your reason again?
Between me and him,
He's
that's
not
really
a bad
nothing
guy.
else.
Listen, that man's not that bad.
Bad.
Oh, yeah, he
He's
is.
not a bad guy.
Really?
No. He's not.
Okay.
He's a
He really
CP
is.
2.0.
Just give him a chance. I think y'all
Give
should
him a
talk.
chance.
Just talk it out. Sure. Just talk it out.
Awesome.
Well, I have not said no. Absolutely not going to happen. I've not said that yet. Everybody's trying to talk me into it. I'll take it into consideration. That's a fair answer. Wouldn't you say?
I mean, I think so. What do you think about
Oh, isn't that a fair answer? Asking her if that's an okay answer for her.
a polygraph? Would you take one?
All day long.
Okay.
All day long. Remember, Nancy Grace offered to give him a polygraph test, and he said he'd do it. Name a place and time. He'd be there. Okay.
Think your wife would?
I know she has, so I don't really care.
I mean, I'm just asking if she would, if you think she would.
She did.
I don't know if she did or not. I'm asking you.
Well, I'm telling you, she did.
Okay, I thought, okay, let me ask you this. Right here. I thought you took one.
Negative. And that's where everybody's...
No, but can I, okay. I thought you, and I'll show you. If I need to see, I'll send it to you where you said you did.
No, somebody asked me this a question.
Yes, and I've got
That
that.
asked, hold on. The question got asked, have y'all taken a polygraph? Yeah.
We have the clip. I know exactly what was said. And yes, he did acknowledge him, Seth, and Katie have all passed polygraph tests. He made sure that was implied multiple times. And then when he got on the Nancy Grace show, we all had our mouths open because he had to admit that he had never taken one.
Yes. I didn't specify who took the polygraph.
Hold on, I'm gonna get
Playing
it. Hold on.
games. Didn't specify who. We just wanted to make sure that everybody thought it was everybody.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull that one.
Don't take it wrong. We should have done this in person.
I'll start a live stream right now.
No. I said in person.
So now this Yahoo, after getting off, being put through a meat grinder on Smiley's World, he puts his wife to bed where we all know she sleeps hard as a rock. And he's on a phone in the middle of the night speaking to another woman, wanting to meet with her and do it in person. What a great man. You got yourself a catch there, Terri Lynn. You got yourself a real catch. He's a suitor.
Nice try, but you're a liar, 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 liar. Nice try, but you're a liar.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to steal.
Well, Tammy, that's why I'm saying we should have done this in person.
And why not? And why not take what? Listen.
So hold on.
Because you did state.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to pull this screenshot I've got up because I do
right.
have
And you're asking me why I wouldn't take a polygraph.
Because you stated you did. So why don't you just
negative?
Do it?
Negative.
Just do
the
it.
question.
Do it. Okay, I'm going to pull it where you did.
No, the question came out. Did y'all take a polygraph?
Fufu
yes.
was that person, and no, it was you, and it said passed, and then it stated another
No,
time.
somebody asked, has there been a polygraph taken, and what were the results? Passed, yes.
Have you and your wife?
And then somebody replies back, well, you don't get the answers to the polygraph right away. Actually, you do.
They're not.
I mean, like I said,
Well, no, I'm not saying that like in a, no, wait, stop. I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm saying they're not admissible anyways. But I'm
I didn't
saying
say you were.
no, but I don't know how to read you. I know how to read you.
You were wrong on that. Oh, I'm an asshole. Don't get me wrong. I'm an asshole to boot.
Oh, I know you're an asshole. You're a major an asshole. But do you bother me? No.
I'm an asshole. I mean that's,
I can handle you all day long, all night, and we can do this back and forth.
All night. I can't. It's a spicy quesadilla.
Right here. And you won't win. You will never win. Trust me. You'll know.
This is why I said this would have been great to do in person.
You couldn't handle it.
Why not? You kidding me?
You don't know me very well.
Once again, this would be fun to do in person. I don't need to know you.
Correct.
Wow, he doesn't need to know her.
Okay.
He doesn't need to know her at all. And he's a traveling husband. What a peach. What a peach.
Now let me find this. Calm down. Go take deep breath.
All right, so do this. While you're doing that, what's your next question?
We're going to get to this one settled first. Why?
I'm just asking.
I do have a weird question for you. What the hell did you write this stupid shit? That is really just, to me, I don't know what to think of it, but I do. The idea that someone hurt Sebastian and threw him into a wet, fresh paved driveway is funny. Ain't nothing funny about that, by the way.
Sure it is, because if you understand.
No, it's not.
Sure it is.
Hold on. You're
Sure
asking
it
me.
is.
I'm trying.
Him joking about cement and burying a body in cement is okay. No problems to see over here when we have a missing child. And he says it is funny. You can't make this stuff up.
Trying to give you an answer.
Your word.
So either let me answer.
No, you're going to let me finish reading this. To bury a body in concrete, it would need to be at least 12 inches thick. Secondly, you have to smooth out the concrete and finish it before it's dry. All of that is done while the concrete is poured and being set.
Correct.
I don't even think like that. You shouldn't have.
Because I'm in the construction.
I know you're in construction, but it doesn't matter. Why are we even thinking like this? What the hell?
Because I'm laying the facts out for somebody who doesn't understand it. That's real simple.
That's real.
Your average driveway is only 4 inches thick in concrete.
Okay, you don't even have to go any further. I don't even understand why we're even
You're welcome,
having a conversation.
You brought it up. I'm just
because you
an
wrote
answer.
the shit. That's just crazy.
Because
though.
of what somebody put on there, I gave them an answer. You think it's false? I mean, by all means, ask around.
Wow.
I don't think about burying bodies in concrete, so that's not my.
I don't either. I just simply said.
No, but
how
you
thick
know,
it would
apparently,
need to be.
you know how thick it has to be. Is what I'm saying, not me. I mean, that's my point. Shit. If you get my
Okay, well, I got your drift.
Yeah. Okay. Not saying you did that. I'm just saying that was a little bit.
I know. I got what you were saying.
I'm like, what the hell? I wouldn't have wrote that.
Well, okay.
Okay, let's see. Okay, it says, let's see. Have you both taken a polygraph test? And if so, what were the results? Yes, the results are passed. Why would you even say that?
Because they asked a question.
As
Hey,
Chris
Karen.
states he took and passed a polygraph.
Connie Sissy.
No, I did not state that I took a polygraph.
I'm just asking. I mean, you're answering these people's questions, not me.
Right.
I didn't do
I
it.
am. And I have not gone back and readdressed any of those that have added follow-ons. I haven't.
Oh, Lord. Okay. You might want to, because
Well, like I told y'all, I'm one person and there's thousands of people.
I know, but
We're
hell, you
trying to
spent a
get to
night
them.
on that thing. I was like, damn, he's not stopped. I mean, you're good. I mean, keep going. Doing a great job.
I'm
That's
trying.
and that's my
I streamline the process. If it's not coming through my email, I don't respond very rarely. And it keeps everybody responding as a way to streamline the process. I streamline everything.
watch, by the way. Just let you know.
That's fine.
Okay, let's see. And now, no, Mom. Let's see. Let's see. What does it say here on this one? This is one I got to ask you. Why on this was he asking for friends for Christmas?
Sebastian has a unique personality.
So does my daughter, and I understand. So I'm saying,
Let the insults and victim shaming and blaming begin.
So can I finish my answer?
absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's very unique.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have the true concept of personal space. So he's like very in your face type situation. A lot of kids don't like that, and most of the kids talk about things that he's not into. He is very much, if in a conversation, he will talk about Minecraft, and most kids don't play the Minecraft. They're all playing whatever other games. Sebastian is very driven into his conversation. So whatever he's talking about, if you're talking about something else, he tries to drive you back, and people just don't have that kind of interest at school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just a problem child that's always in your face and just wants some attention. Sounds like a normal child.
He's known for peeing in his pants. I mean, it's a number of things. He's very awkward, but he's quirky.
Wow. What's some great attributes for a missing child that disappeared from inside of their locked home with this man's wife. But boy,
he's a good kid. But he doesn't have friends.
he's a good kid. He's a good kid, he says. So can anybody tell me why this child was in so much trouble and grounded almost on a weekly basis? If he's a good kid? I think he's a good kid. I think any child that didn't act like Bullhorn Betty when they were my age or when they were his age is a good kid, right? He doesn't act like a heathen in the streets. So why is he in so much trouble? Do you know as much trouble as I caused my parents? I was not near in as much trouble as this boy that sits in his room most of the time has been in. That's pretty sad.
Unfortunately, it is probably the worst thing
No, I understand autism.
that I've heard him ever ask.
Now, did y'all lock the child's door? Meaning Sebastian, I hate to say child because I'm reading these questions. From the outside, or no?
On his bedroom door?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Whew, thank God.
Yeah, I don't know why people would come up with that, but okay.
How about the garage? You ever lock them out there?
I'm making sure.
I'd like to know that answer, but
See, some of those I find very unique, and I'm kind of like, the thought that people have to even bring up such questions is unique in itself. It makes me wonder, are you serious?
Now, here's my.
Well, I think the reason why we're serious is because we've been around the block. We've watched a lot of terrible parents and a lot worse terrible step parents. This is not our first rodeo.
Thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you might not like this one.
No, go ahead.
Why choose to go to a YouTube channel to talk and speak first instead of actually speaking to a news reporter? I know.
Good question.
Hey, sometimes you get more with YouTube than you do news, but local news, I'm local, sure. I'm local. But the news people, a lot of older people, they're not, and especially in the country out here, they're not actually watching YouTube. Trust me, they're not watching. Those people needed that information more so that were out there. Agree or not?
I'm agree. Everybody should have the information regardless. I don't care where it comes through or how it comes through. They all need it.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Wow.
And did he ever have to sit in urine?
Say again now?
Urine in a pull-up?
At our house, at school? Can I get a little bit more specifics?
I didn't.
How about ever? How about ever? You gotta have it specified. This person has to have it specified whether or not he sat in pee in a pull-up, or are you talking about the house? It should be no and no. Not at the house, not at the school. Shouldn't be. Where are you talking about? Or where did we leave him in pee? You know, come on.
More pull-ups.
Yes. So here, let me bring you up to speed on that deal. Sebastian has pull-ups that he wears because Sebastian likes to pee in his pants and defecate in his pants.
Wow, likes to.
It has become a problem.
I want to know how many people like to pee and poop themselves. If you like to pee and poop yourself, put a 1 in the chat. If you'd prefer not peeing and pooping yourself, or if it happens, you definitely don't like to do it, please put a 2 in the chat. That is just, he likes to. Likes to. We all know that when a child goes from not defecating on himself or urinating on himself to defecating and urinating on themselves, it typically is attributed to some type of stressor and or abuse. And we find out there were 5 CPS reports coming out of that home. Just saying.
Actually had to say something to us. So we even told him, said, look, either you figure out how to go to the bathroom or you're going in pull-ups.
They wanted to humiliate him.
For the longest time, there had sprouts where he would do what he was supposed to do, and then, he wouldn't.
Okay, can I explain HIPAA to you, by the way? And I need to. It's not releasing the medication. I have to tell you that. That's not the HIPAA laws. I have to tell you that. It's not.
Hold on, I just wanted to stop this. Have Faith says, I don't believe he wore pull-ups. However, if he was offered, that would be a way to hide what happened when someone was over-medicated with God. No, that's actually inaccurate. He was wearing pull-ups, and Chris wanted him to wear pull-ups over at his father's house, and Seth said, absolutely not. I don't have problems with him using the bathroom at my house. So Seth would not put him in pull-ups because he deserved underwear when he was at Seth's house. The only place he had all of these problems at was at his mom and stepfather's home. But yes, they did make him wear pull-ups because Chris tried to force Seth to put him in it too. And Seth absolutely would not do that to his son.
It's not. You are allowed to tell the medication. Just needed to let you know that that's not the law.
I'm not allowed to tell the medication because
I don't care what he takes. Regardless, I need to let you know the HIPAA law on that.
Right, but understand something. If I'm not his legal guardian to make that decision, I cannot release that information.
Right, but you do most of the talking for her.
Right, but understand something. What I stated is a true fact. I cannot release that information. That's HIPAA. That's not a lie.
HIPAA is for healthcare professionals. This man is not a healthcare professional. This man is a stepfather privy to the medical history of his stepson. He will not be sued if he talks about his stepson's medication. HIPAA gives an avenue for suit should someone violate your privacy. He's privy to all of that privacy, and he is not a healthcare provider or an insurance company privy to private, confidential information. As a step parent, you are more than welcome to discuss the health of your child or your stepchild.
You just confirmed it yourself. You know it. I can't say that. Mother and father can. I cannot. I don't have. When we talk, and she wants me to answer a question, but 9 to 1.
Listen, I want to tell you.
I'm not over when I'm answering these questions.
People want to hear.
Listen,
I'm going to tell you what the public want to hear.
Right, but hold on a minute.
They want to hear a mother
scream
from the rooftops for their baby. Trust me, that's what they want. Now, let me ask you this. You have a
hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
We finish?
Well, we'll get there. We're going to get there. I need to talk to you a little bit.
How are we going to get there when you're asking more questions?
I like to move around a little bit. You have a sordid past.
I have a what?
You have a little bit of a sordid past. You do.
A sordid past? Okay.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
With some tendencies, and you do.
Like what?
Well, some violent tendencies.
Such as?
I'll let you speak, and you might not want to talk about it.
Such as violent tendencies. If you said I had violent tendencies, I'd be like, where? I wouldn't be asking you such as. I'd be like, where? Where are violent tendencies, ma'am? Again, it comes down to like the whole thing about him. Has he sat in a soiled diaper? And he doesn't answer yes or no. He starts wanting to know, are you talking about school or are you talking about home? Talking about anything that you know about. You know, it just, the word games, the word salad, the game he likes to play.
With some,
I'm asking you. Well, like you're just saying this, but I'm asking you for what?
Rachel Rogers.
What about her?
What happened to her was not okay.
What do you mean, what happened to her?
I think we both know what.
Yes. No, you'd be highly wrong.
Okay, I don't.
To assume anything.
I'm not.
I don't know why she was so scared to say it. If I was on the phone with this man and I was talking about his violent tendencies, I would come right out and say it. There's rumors going around that you beat the crap out of your wife, Rachel, to the point that she was unconscious and you thought you unalived her and dropped her off at the VA hospital and took off and never was seen again. That's exactly how I would have put it out. If he's asking for questions, I ain't beating around the bush, because that's what the rumor is. I'm not going to have a basis for it, whether it's true or not true. I have not personally spoken to Rachel, so I don't know one way or another whether it's true or not true. I just know what rumor it was, and that was the rumor that's going around. And I do believe it is true because there's been enough information over the last year that leans that way. But to what a degree was this as bad as what people are saying it was, or was it a lot less? You know, were they embellishing stuff? See, that's the part I don't know.
Assuming. I'm not assuming. I would never assume.
So then where's your evidence and what are you getting?
Evidence. What?
Evidence.
So she would be a liar. Gotcha.
Evidence. Do you hear? It's all about proof and evidence. Instead of him stating, no, that never happened, it's where is your proof? That is spoken like a true criminal. The only time I ever hear somebody talking about proof and evidence are somebody that committed crimes. Period. Think about it. What have I said, right? Where's the proof? Let me get this banner off real quick. Figure out how to get the banner off. Put it up. Forget to think about it. I'm dealing with criminal stuff. I want the proof, right? I want the evidence. I want to see it, right? That's because I'm charged with criminal stuff. He's being asked questions and he wants the proof. He can't answer the questions. People ask me, did I stalk them? No, I did not. It's pretty freaking simple. There's no question to whether or not, if somebody presented me with that, well, you know, you have stalking tendencies. Where? Well, there was an affidavit filed. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? That's coming from somebody that's facing something. This person has a missing child and is being accused of hurting another woman, and he doesn't deny it. He just wants, where's the proof? He's not going to answer the question until you pony up the proof. Then what happens? Let me guess. He's going to deny it? He's going to deny it? I bet you he would. What you bet? What you bet if she ponied up the proof? If the question was about Nina and she started pulling out her interview, I bet you he'd be calling her a gold digging bee. Just saying. Just saying.
Oh, Lord.
Rachel hasn't said shit.
Okay. Rachel hasn't said shit. Got it. Rachel has not said shit. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's fine. If you say Rachel hasn't said shit, then Rachel didn't say shit.
Now,
I'm going to let Rachel say no shit.
I want you guys to remember he never admitted or denied the allegations. He asked for the evidence and proof and then said that she didn't say shit. As if he's confident she's terrified. That's what it sounds like to me. He's confident that she's terrified enough not to say anything. I don't know if that's true or not. I might be biased in that assessment. That's why I tell you guys, do your own research.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying. And you don't want to talk about anything with Rachel?
Like what? What is there to talk about?
That anything that happened bad to her?
Nothing that I know of bad happened to her. That's what I'm telling you, and I mean, it's a fact.
Okay.
Didn't he also say it was a fact that Sebastian walked out the front door, and when we peeled the layer, it was because that was the only obvious place he could have walked out?
Okay. I'm going to leave it there on that with Rachel.
Okay.
And I believe she did tell
How about Vanessa?
What about her?
Nothing bad with her either, right?
Nope.
Okay. I'm just asking.
No, here's my thing. You're insinuating violence.
I'm not insinuating. I'm just asking a question.
Well, I mean, but you're not asking. You're just asking about my ex-wives, and I've told you more about her.
So I'm just asking you. So you said it wasn't nothing happened bad with Rachel, nothing that with Vanessa, nothing was said. If one of them said anything, and there's evidence of that, I'm just asking. I'm asking. I said, would it still be a lie? Yes or no?
Yeah.
But if they came and they said something happened to them, would they be a liar? And I wish my mother would leave me alone right now. Would they be a liar? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So confident.
Okay. So were you in the Navy?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm asking a question. If nothing that happened with abuse in that Navy? Yes or no?
No.
So if anything comes out, it's a lie.
So you keep insinuating.
No, I'm not.
I'm
trying to give you a chance to speak and tell the truth. Is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm trying to be nice and give you a little grace here.
Okay.
Damn.
And I'm answering your question.
Because I really don't like anybody that would lay their hand on a soul, not even a dog or a cat.
Okay.
Or laid your hands on a female.
No.
Got it. And you can go to bed tonight and swear that never happened. Nothing ever by your hand.
Nope.
As God is your witness.
You got my answer. Keep moving.
As God is your witness.
I done told you. The answer is no. Keep
On
moving.
your mother.
Are we three?
Are you?
I'm asking you to move along with these questions.
Why is that question bothering?
It's not bothering me, but you don't understand. I've been up for over 12 hours. I'd like to go to bed at some point, so I'm trying to be nice and answer your questions. So move along, please.
You have a lot of aggression.
No, I'm tired.
Hey, I am too.
So can we move along?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You were on another show again.
Mm-hmm.
You did say something about locks on that bedroom door of Sebastian's. Just want you to know. I want you to
know. Yeah, no, I didn't, but okay, keep moving.
Oh, shit, okay. Was there, were you dishonorably discharged from the Navy, yes or no?
Nope.
Okay. And is there a reason why you wouldn't let Sebastian around your daughter?
We have family personal reasons for yes.
And am I
going to go into detail with you?
You don't
no,
have to.
I don't go into detail with anybody.
I know you don't have to. Trust me, you don't have to.
Let's go back. Let's listen to that question.
And
am I going to go into detail with you?
You don't. Okay. And is there a reason why you wouldn't let Sebastian around your daughter?
Is there a reason why you wouldn't let Sebastian around your daughter? He still refuses to explain the issue that happened, but on Elevated Truth made sure he acknowledged that Sebastian didn't have those proclivities, either men or women. So it brings up a whole new line of questioning as to what was the reason. If he's been implying this whole time it's been sexually motivated, or has that undertone because he refuses to answer it. He's wanting people to assume that that's what it's about. But he made it very hard to assume that because he went on Elevated Truth and said he doesn't have those types of interests. Not for men, or for girls or boys. No type of interest. So it's something else.
We have family personal reasons for yes.
And
am I going to go into detail with you?
You don't
no,
have to.
I don't go into detail with anybody.
I know you don't have to. Trust me, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm just trying to figure out why you're so angry and your aggression. Are you always angry?
I don't know. It depends on the person, I guess.
Or the day?
Or the daddy? Is that what you said?
I said, or the day. So you just, pop off and get pissed. It's all good, right?
No.
Did you ever call Sebastian the R word? And I don't use that word, so I'm not going to say it.
R word?
Yes. Did you ever refer to him as an R word?
What is the R word? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but what is the R word?
Hopefully she doesn't say it, but it's R-tard, and they frown upon using those types of words on social media. You can't even joke, without getting it's getting so hypersensitive over stupidity. But that's the R word she's talking about, is the R-tard word.
It's derogatory. R-T.
Oh, okay. No.
So he's saying, no, that didn't happen. I can tell you that I've heard the neighbors have corroborated that he has used that specific derogatory word toward Sebastian.
I know what you're saying. Did I ever call him retarded? No.
Oh, no, I don't like that word. Please don't.
I know.
Yeah, please don't say. Listen,
my fault. I apologize, but I was just saying I do know what you were saying.
Please don't ever. And listen, she is uniquely herself. That's a word I despise.
Well, no, I understand, but I was just clarifying.
Something that did y'all just not mesh well, you and him?
No, we meshed pretty well.
Did you ever choke him?
No.
No neighbor would ever have heard you outside of their home.
Getting on to him? Sure. They may have if he's in the yard.
And would they have ever heard you say anything like that to him?
No.
And did you ever have those 2 CPS cases at all that you're aware of?
Which 2 CPS cases are you talking about?
One for your daughter and one with Sebastian.
Yeah, I said that earlier. I know of 2 CPS cases.
So he knows of 2 CPS cases on March 20th, but just recently in January or December, somewhere around there, I think it was January something, he couldn't say anything. He didn't know how many CPS reports he's had on him, but since then it has been released that there are 5 CPS reports that were opened within less than 2-year time frame.
Are they closed or open?
Closed. I don't remember the date, to be honest with you.
Why did they open that one?
Because Sebastian went to school, told a story. Teacher mandated reported it. The lady showed up to the house. It was like, here it is, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. Talked to Sebastian. Sebastian confirmed what she told me. And then she takes Sebastian outside, talks to him, and says, you cannot fabricate stories. You cannot make up stories, Sebastian. And that was it.
That was it.
So, you know, the rumors were that there was abuse in the home.
Yes, and I've heard that people say I'm a very abusive husband, I'm an abusive father, all this stuff, and there's no abuse in the family.
Were you?
So he doesn't think humiliation's abuse. He doesn't think verbal, talking to Sebastian horribly and like he is the redheaded stepchild is not abuse. He doesn't think hitting an autistic teenager with a belt is abuse. We heard rumors that Faith watched him hit Sebastian in the face. I can't corroborate that, but it definitely is a rumor that I'm not dismissing because of this man's violent past history.
You let's see, as a teen, let's say, were you a one that kind of got in trouble a little bit?
I was a hellraiser, but not too much.
Maybe get kicked out of school and have to maybe go to a different type of school, like an alternative school. Maybe you have to choose to go into the military to get your shit together. I know I didn't graduate with you. I graduated from Beach.
Yeah, I didn't graduate from Beach.
I heard it was White House, but either way, I digress. We all heard that he was required to go into the Navy or go to jail. He chose the Navy.
I didn't think so.
No.
Did you graduate maybe from an alternative school?
No, ma'am. Nope.
From any school in this state?
Yes, I did. In fact, it was a Sumner County school.
Was it Hendersonville, Station Camp?
No, God, Station Camp wasn't even around.
No, it wasn't.
No.
Let's see, Evie Wilson?
No.
Gallatin?
No.
What? Let me think here.
So why did where I graduated?
White House, probably. I'm going to say White House, probably.
Okay.
So Danny lived in the Yellow House. And I don't know if you were around back in those days.
Yep, I was.
I'm just kidding. I mean, you probably were.
I was.
Let's see. And how old were you when you enlisted into the Navy?
Okay, so what do these questions? These are not hard questions. This is
Ooh, he did not like that question about when he enlisted in the Navy. It makes you wonder why he is so offended by answering that question. That might be because it might prove that he was forced to go, which he's trying to imply he's a good old Christian boy that didn't. He just wanted to go and serve his country, y'all.
So
my cat's wanting to come on.
Then I'm gonna tell you now. I'm not answering those questions. You said you had hard questions. Let's answer those.
Hold on, let me get my
Hard questions. He can't even answer the easy ones, and he wants to upgrade to the hard ones. Wow.
Come, buddy, come.
I would think that he would be happy to answer the easy questions. Work the way up to the hard questions. I didn't know it was a hard question to find out when he enlisted.
I don't think we would have had fun. I think we would have been scrapping out in the yard. No.
Once again.
No, you don't know me very well.
It's not even that. I don't have to know you. I've already told you I don't put hands on women.
Okay, you've told me that.
Warning.
Like I said, you told me that. Just saying, you told me that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that I know that you've done a psychological evaluation, which I know you're not going to admit to that. It's okay. Have you ever? So the allegations that you choked this young man, all those things, that's bullshit. These people, everybody that said that they've seen these things, they're liars. The teacher that may come up with something that maybe it was said to them, they might be a liar too. Is there any truth or anything that you've done that you know is wrong?
Nope.
No. So you're perfect.
I never said I'm perfect.
Okay.
He's not perfect. He just never does anything wrong.
So you're not perfect. Okay.
Hey,
so the neighbor that heard you call him names, they would be telling the truth of what they heard, right? Yes or
no? But that's okay.
I'm just asking because those cameras would not, the ring things back there would not lie if they're on there. Damn it.
I'm not saying they lie. Okay. I'm not saying they lie. Never once said that.
Well, then I'm just asking because why would they come forward to say those things if they were lying? I'm just curious if you didn't say it. If you said it, just tell me. Do I like the word? Hell no. I despise the word. But if
and once again, my answer is no.
Then why did they say that you were doing that and you were yelling at that young man?
Then here's the thing. Then that's news to us, and that has never been brought to law enforcement. And if they have, that'd be great. Tell them to take it to law enforcement.
Interesting. Interesting. Because I am like 99.9% confident that they did.
I just don't understand why. I mean, this is crazy that people. Okay.
Some of the crap that people are coming up with, yes, it is very far-fetched and interesting to hear.
Okay, so you will be on your Zoom tomorrow. Yes or no?
For what?
Well, I know that. Well, you've got court.
I have court.
Absolutely. I stay on the game.
That's fine.
You won't answer the question.
Are you excited about that? You're a little cocky here. I mean, I see you. Let me ask you, have you ever been called a narcissistic son of a bitch at all in your life? Because I'm going to have to call you one. I do believe that
I've been called all kinds of names.
Hell of a narcissistic son of a bitch, and I think I'd have to smack the shit out of you. That's why we could never do this face to face.
We don't believe in violence on the Bullhorn Betty channel. Just wanted to make sure I put that disclaimer on here.
I like self-control.
No, I mean, that's what you just said.
No, I don't like
self-control.
No,
that's
I just don't like.
self-control.
I don't like.
But if it was legal, okay, it's illegal. That's why we abstain. But if it was legal,
condescending.
Well,
I just don't. I don't.
Terribly sorry.
And why in the hell would you have cameras? Are you into voyeur?
Okay. So I think we're going to stop there just for a few moments. We're coming up to our 2-hour mark. And I want to be able for everybody to kind of have a break, go to the bathroom, take your dog for a walk, get a drink. We're not going to take too long of a break, but we're just going to take a little intermission. I'm going to play some songs. It is right now 1:34. We'll be back here at 1:39, most likely a few minutes before that. If you don't want to miss anything, I usually don't take the full 5 minutes. It's more like 2.5, 3 minutes. And then we'll get back on to the interview. I hope everybody stays here for the interview. We're learning a lot of stuff that we didn't hear before. or we forgot about. And this is why it's so important to go back to these earlier interviews and see what we can get. If nothing more, even though we're not getting a whole lot of information from this interview, we're seeing all the things that really are his hot button when it comes to the questioning. He always wants the hard questions, but he never really wants to answer the hard questions. And he wants to always find an excuse not to answer them. Background information is normal and customary in a case like this. Trying to find out what the background of these people are, help us move past them. The more time that they're sitting there arguing about meaningless stuff, the more you have to focus on it and say, what does this person have to hide? And that's where we're kind of at when it comes to the mom and stepfather. So just a few moments, I'm going to put some music on for you guys. I don't know what the music is. Let me see if I can find it. Statement. We'll do redemption. Or yeah, cause I think I only got 2 songs on here I can play. So I don't want to hear, a whole bunch of cussing. So we'll do redemption. And like I said, it will play. Just for a few moments. Just grab your beverage. We'll be right back here. We're not closing the live down. We're just having an intermission.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, but they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again.
right, guys, we are back from our intermission. It's nice to have you all here. For those that are just coming in, we are doing the interview on Terri Lynn. It's one that hasn't really been scrutinized, but she's a spicy quesadilla, and she's kind of rattling him. They kind of have a cooling time where they're just kind of BSing, and then she starts hitting him and kind of knocking him off of his, script, so to speak, giving him curveballs and other things in the interview, which is nice to kind of see. Now, granted, some of the conversations I probably wouldn't have myself with a subject at all. but she was successful at it. If I had an interview like this, the hate channels would tear me apart, and they probably did tear her apart a little bit. But I'm really glad we're getting to listen to it. I'm glad we're getting ready to analyze it. But this is kind of a kicker. I'm trying to get this all done in one sitting, and I'm already looking at my time and knowing that we're only through 30 minutes of this file. So we are most likely going to have to split this up into 2 shows because today is Super Bowl Sunday. And I know a lot of people are going to be getting ready. I don't mind people, I know people are going to be listening as they're preparing for Super Bowl and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, tonight is Super Bowl. I know people have things that they want to do and get to do. So we're going to take this as long as we can. We're going to be having little intermissions every couple hours so we can get our drinks. We can take our pets for. I just took Delilah out. She just wanted to sniff grass. So it was a pretty easy trip out there. But some of you guys probably need to walk your dogs and stuff like that. So I know 5 minutes is probably not enough to walk the dog, but it gives you guys an opportunity to stretch your legs, get something to drink, and get back here. So this is kind of where we're at today. So let's keep going through this. It's a long interview. I want to get through as much as we possibly can today. Before we get started, since we're already on an intermission, I do want to thank the people that are sponsoring this. I want to make sure I'm not missing any questions that need to be answered because I'm not stopping the interview to answer the questions. So maybe this will be a great opportunity for me to stop and look at what questions you guys have in super chats. So again, Melanie, thank you for reminding us. For those that are coming in, we need as many prayers. Our beloved turkey man just had surgery, but more importantly, Sonia has really been going through an awful lot. She just lost her sister, lost her cat, and her mom is very, very ill. And so she, as you can imagine, is probably scared half to death right now. So we just want to uplift her in prayer. It's Sunday. If you pray, please keep her on your prayer list. We just want to just cover her in love. She does so much for this channel. She does so much for these cases. So if you guys are praying today, please don't forget to add her to your prayer. I know our list is getting long. We've got Mr. and Mrs. E. We've got Unicorn. We've got other people that are suffering in silence. We've got Turkey Man with some surgeries. We've got other people in our chat that had surgery that are still recovering. Southern Grammy, she was in a wreck like a year ago and she's still not fully recovered from that. I'm sure she's as recovered as she's going to be at this point. I don't know. I haven't really followed up on that aspect of it, but we've got a lot of people that are going through quite a lot. I think River lost an uncle. We just got a lot of people that have a lot of pain going on right now. So let's just keep them in our prayers. And I know our prayer list is getting long, but we just want to keep praying for them. Every single day, God moves mountains, and I know we're moving mountains. So thank you so much for that, Melanie. Forever Nikki's mom says good morning to Bullhorn Betty as well as Coffee Club. Misty says good morning to Betty and chat. In my opinion, the pic of the back of the Proudfoot home, there's a man sitting on the porch. Oh, yeah. And that's, and just to let people know, I will be reviewing that. If you have a picture, can you send it to me or point it out to me? That'd be great. So I can look at that, but I will check that out, just not on this show. Grave Crime with Grace. It's nice to see you reminding us what this is all about. Sebastian Rogers. We've missed Aletha, but she is back and she says she misses everyone. It's nice to have you back, Love Bug. Lady Roses, thank you so much. Lady Roses also gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership. If you are part of that and you receive that membership, please don't forget to tell Lady Roses thank you for your membership and welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. I just love that button, so any chance I get to push it, I'm going to. Emma, thank you so much for being a member for almost 2 blessed years. God bless you for that. Saying good evening, all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hugs and kisses to you, Emma. And then we have Veronica B. Truly, True Crime. Much love and prayers. Thank you so much. Lady Justice is asking for everybody, let's bring Sebastian home. So we're going to definitely be doing our part to bring him home. Angelina, I would love to see you and Smiley on a panel. That'll actually be a good idea. We probably could do a lot of chatting over this case. Her and I have a lot, definitely some opinions that we could bounce off of each other. April from Illinois, welcome to the coffee club, this crazy family. Welcome to the insane asylum. Hobo's Life telling us she's back up on YouTube. And hey, Beans, it's nice to see you. Misty, oh, I forgot to put Hobo up there. There you are. In my opinion, CP keeps asking for evidence because that's what he works so hard to keep covered up, i.e. distractions, threat, bullying, stalking, etc. That causes people to get scared and stop looking for said evidence. Exactly. This case is definitely for the thick-skinned and the strong backbone. That's for darn sure. Prayers. Thank you so much, me and you. Prayers for Sonia. God bless you guys. All right, so we're going to get back to this case. This is where Terri Lynn, just to give you guys, those that are just tuning in, a little context. Christopher Proudfoot and Katie Proudfoot were on Smiley Stories World on March 20th, and she had them on her panel for, I want to say, 2 to 3 hours herself. Well, after he got off the panel, he ends up having this side interview. Oh, thank you, Veronica. Gifted 5 Bullhorn Betty memberships. If you received your Bullhorn Betty memberships, please don't forget to tell Veronica. Thank you, love. Welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. That's me. If I was in a padded room, that might just be me. I'm just joking. So after he gets off after going through a meat grinder on Smiley Stories World, he decides he wants to do this thing called self-preservation, damage control. And so I don't know if Terri Lynn reached out to him or he reached out to her, but one way or another, he got on the phone with her, and she kind of wanted to find out stuff and wanted him to know that he was not going to push her around. And you could just tell that he was going toe-to-toe with Terri. And it's quite interesting because she shakes his tree a little bit on certain topics that I think we need to be paying attention to. He's ultra sensitive about his career in the Navy. Very sensitive about it. I can tell you it's one of the things that my family is very boastful for. You know, their time in the military, them being honorably discharged or leaving for, retiring from it, which was an honorable discharge. That's their bragging rights. And this person is trying to hold that away. So it seems like there's more to see behind the whole Navy thing. And I think it has a lot to do with what the Lore Lodge uncovered in this, in the timeline and the relationships. It does sound like Mr. Proudfoot has really been very faithful to any of his wives. And I definitely know for 100 that the man was not faithful to Katie. As soon as, actually, it's been past that. I'll leave it at that. Has not been faithful to Katie either. Oh, thank you, Nanette. Nanette gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership. If you received your Bullhorn Betty membership, please don't forget to tell Nanette thank you so very much. Welcome to the crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. I think people like me pushing the button too. All right, let's get back to the spicy quesadilla. Terri Lynn in her interview with Christopher Proudfoot, the stepfather to missing teen from Hendersonville, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Voyeurism. I mean, only
Why
people
do I have
that have
cameras?
cameras inside the home, it would be voyeurism, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying
You can't get voyeurism in your own home. At least I don't think you can.
Well, I'm not going to confirm whether there are cameras or not cameras in my home.
Well, you basically did.
I think he absolutely did, guys. Listen, if you're trying to convince the whole world you don't have cameras in your house, you're going to say you don't have cameras in the house. He's been asked this question every which way from Sunday, and they want to say no any other time. But when she point blank asks him about and starts saying about this voyeurism, all of a sudden he's not going to answer whether he has cameras in the house or not. Why? Why would he not want to answer whether he has cameras in the house? If they didn't have cameras, look, we regret the decision that we didn't have cameras. I mean, good God, my wife worked for a security company. We just never thought, because Sebastian never left home, and this is just how we've done it all these years, and it's worked for us. We never anticipated this happening. We never anticipated us being in this situation. And yes, we fell a little short. We should have gotten this. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's that guilt from not having it? He's still playing word games on something so simple. He's pleading the fifth. Exactly. They all are. I wonder why.
Ready?
No, I didn't.
Well, yeah, you did. I think you say shit. It's like,
no,
do you
I
say,
just
wait a minute,
answered
no,
your question.
You say things and you forget the shit that you say. Really, I don't know if it's because you're joking or that you think it's a joke or you're being funny or facetious. I don't know. But maybe you don't remember. Hell, I don't know. But maybe you don't remember. Seriously, maybe you don't remember. Maybe you did fall.
Thank you, Narita, for becoming a newest member.
I'm being serious. But you did.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Do you not remember?
I have never confirmed or denied whether
Honey,
the
go
cameras
look
in
on
my house.
Facebook. Oh, you better check Facebook.
Yes, please do.
You need to.
No, I don't.
Jesus Christ.
You do understand that everything that's going on Facebook is being monitored by the cyber divisions of the law enforcement agency, right?
I hope so. That's my point.
You know what? If it is, I think it's a little funny, because if it is, they would know how much time he spends on the internet looking at everybody's stuff, trying to figure out what his script's going to be this week. Well, that was back in the day. This is from, again, 320, but at the time he really was. He was looking at everybody. He wanted to know what people were saying about him. He was more concerned about what people were saying about him than he was a missing child. Crazy. Just a little crazy. It's a little odd for me.
Okay.
Why are you writing that stuff? Is it funny? I'm serious. I'm being for real.
I'm not worried about, listen.
I know, and that bothers me.
asking.
Funny. I'm serious. I'm being for real.
I'm not worried about, listen.
I know, and that's why I'm bothered. Because that is bothersome when you're writing about concrete and these damn cameras in the house. It's bothersome.
Well, I'm sorry it bothers you.
It should bother you. We're here to, listen, we are supposed to protect our kids. Are we not?
We are supposed to protect our children. You are very correct.
We are.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not here to dominate them. And, I mean, I know that you rule with an iron fist. I've heard you, and you're very controlling. You have a control thing, and I see that. I get it. Maybe it is from your career in the Navy. I don't know. But kids need to be kids. I get that too. I've raised 3 kids, great kids. And I've yet to lose one of them. Thank God so far, but they're grown. And I am thankful to God.
I'm glad you've never had to experience this either. So
me too, because I don't want to be in that division of life. But I have.
Hey, at least we got something we can agree upon. Look at that.
Oh, absolutely, that'd be the only thing we was going to agree on.
No,
but that's
not
2 or 3
kid.
more. Saying that's your stepchild.
So what does stepchild and bloodchild really have much to do if they're in your home and you raise them?
You didn't raise him. No, wait a minute.
Raising.
He didn't raise him. His daddy raised him until he got a divorce.
I didn't say raised. I said raising.
Salad.
Raising. Well, let me stop here. That it would be Seth's son,
Yes, you are correct.
And Katie's son.
Yep. And my stepson.
Correct.
Yep.
You asked him to call Mr. Chris?
No, I didn't. And see, here's the best part of this.
Where does this shit come from?
Hold on. Here's the best part of this. And see, this is why I said you should do this with my wife present, because I'm sure my wife would love to hear some of the things that you're saying. You know, real quick, that no.
She put her on here. I'd love it. Look, she ain't nobody gonna let me know anything real quick, because I come right back.
Well, I can tell you right now, once she's sleeping, I'd have to go wake her up.
Well, no,
but right now she's sleeping.
Let her
Thank you. Exactly.
He never finished his sentence. What his wife was going to do, what she needed to hear.
But there are many families that have been through this, and I've been through it with them. I know.
And don't take this wrong with it, but it's horrible. This is a thing that nobody should ever in their life have to experience.
It's a club they don't ask to join.
No joke.
Their kids have been murdered.
Well,
I know all about this.
Right now, we don't know anything about.
I'm not saying he's murdered. I didn't say that. But I know about this club because I have a lot of parents I do speak to that I'm trying to help them get justice from a shitty judicial system.
So I got you a great idea then. Great idea.
Great idea. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
What?
So if you got a bunch of families that you talk with.
I said families.
I said families. If you got a bunch of families that you talk with.
Absolutely do.
So one thing I have yet to see any of the YouTube channels or groups do, which, I don't know.
Well, what is that?
Thinking outside the box, I think it would actually be kind of a good thing. I haven't really seen anybody put the families in contact with each other.
You're wrong.
No, I didn't say.
I would not put an innocent family in contact with a guilty family ever. That is disrespectful as all get out. Now, we have connected families to other families going through the same thing that they are going through. We have definitely done that. Now, I don't know if Terri has, but I know this channel has. But again, there's no way I would never give Layla Santinello's mother this Yahoo's and get them in contact with each other. There's no freaking way, because she's missing her daughter while he's trying to keep everybody from looking for his son, his stepson.
Yeah, well,
I'm saying I haven't.
You haven't talked to me until now. You haven't spoke to me until now.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you do, that's actually pretty cool.
There's a huge difference there.
I said, if you had, that's actually pretty cool. But I haven't seen that with other people.
I'm not other people. I'm Terri. But that's the difference. I'm not other people. I'm me. And yeah, I've got a whole notebook over here. I can go over there and get the names and tell you what happened to those kids. Each one.
Well, I'm not going to say I need to hear what happened to the children.
Why not? They're dead. They're not coming back.
Well,
and they didn't get justice. Why don't you want to hear it? They're dead. Until you stand out there with them united, you'll never know.
Well, you know, I hope we don't have to stand out there united
best
with
get
them.
Out there in the morning and start searching for that baby.
Okay.
There's all. Do you drink?
No.
You need a beer or something. Take you a glass of wine. You'll be all right. Take something. Because listen, why wouldn't you want to search for him?
So I didn't say I wouldn't search for him. So if that's what you're insinuating,
that's just what I said.
Exactly
that's exactly what I just said. I'm not laughing. I'm for real.
So here's what I'm telling you. Just because
I'm one person, there's not 10 people inside.
Okay. All right, you're right. Hold on. Let me change my
Sorry,
statement.
guys.
Just because you don't see what I or my wife does doesn't mean anything. Because you're not holding her hands, you're not walking side by side, you don't know what we've done or what we haven't done.
What are you doing?
Well, you know, we've got signs that were made that we got scattered across the state and do billboards.
I've seen the bill. I've seen the 2 billboards.
Every single thing he is saying that they've done, not one penny of their money went into any of this. They didn't start paying money for anything until Cluminati got involved, and they paid her $1,000, and all of a sudden she's off to the races bullying and everything. It wasn't for, I will never believe that $1,000 was ever for blip signs or anything like that. It was to pay her. It was to pay her money for a job. And that job she did, trying to come after me and anybody else that even sniffed up their skirt. Well, sniff, sniff, just saying. All that money wasted for what?
I've seen those.
Well, you've only seen 2, but I can tell you there's a lot more than that because there were 7 from Memphis to Nashville on I-40 and 240.
I'll check that out tomorrow.
Okay.
I've helped with the flyers.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. And I've had other people helping with those flyers as well.
I wish we could thank everybody, and we've tried, but if you see them and say thank you from the family.
You've got them in Australia. You've got them all across the nation.
Yes, we do. We actually have them across the world.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. You've got Australia.
In Australia.
No, I know. They're right. I have those people doing it. I know. I know.
How about UK?
Yes. Yes. And Canada. I've got truck drivers doing it as well. Yes.
How did you get Canada?
How do you mean? How did I get them?
How are you doing in Canada?
It's not hard.
Right, so I'm just.
I can tell you, I've got people in my chat that are from all over this country: Ireland, Canada, South Africa. We've had people from the Netherlands, Australia, and a lot of other places in between. We tap into a worldwide audience. We don't have the most people, but the people that we do have are willing to pitch in and willing to help all over the country. Or excuse me, the world, rather.
Asking and you can't answer my question.
What do you mean? They pass them out. They live there.
Okay.
Do you not know where all my people come from?
No, I don't follow everybody's Facebooks and YouTubes and shit.
Well, how are you doing, Canada?
Well, simple, because I know of a motor coach industry company that's doing help, and they're helping us get them in Spanish and in French and distributed all the way across Canada.
Yes,
their driver stops across their buses.
Correct. We've got everywhere.
Hey, Jenny.
Yeah, we've got Canadians.
No, we do, not y'all. We do,
I said no, sir. This is a united thing. We.
Well, see, when people want to say that we don't do anything, and they're referring to me and my wife,
I said we,
that's where
as in
people are wrong.
We.
I don't believe any of it. I don't believe he's done jack crap. He wouldn't even tell his employer that he had a missing kid and needed to leave work. He wanted to work. If he wasn't booted off that job site, he would have worked the whole entire day if they'd have let him.
As in all. I don't know what you mean.
You're insinuating that we haven't been searching. That's what you insinuated, and you've already admitted.
I'm just going to say it just like that. For 10 months, they didn't do squat.
Yes, my feet have hit the ground several times.
So what areas have you been searching? I'm just curious.
So I've been out in Jackson. I've been out toward the Alamo. I've been to Memphis. I've been in Lakehorn, Mississippi.
Why would he be in those places? Those were all the places he went before Sebastian disappeared. Why is he hitting all the places he was at? Why would he be hitting Horn, Mississippi? Why would Sebastian Rogers be in frickin' Horn, Mississippi? Can somebody explain that to me, please? I'm a little confused. I'm kind of flabbergasted here because he's talking about all these places he went and searched for this boy, and it's every place him and or his wife has went. Why is he searching his own trail? Why is law enforcement? Interesting. Interesting. Is it because they're searching to find out what people know about him? Is that why he's searching all the places to see if he can find some camera footage in Horn, Mississippi that might be telling? Or in Memphis that might be telling? Hesitation with Canada, yeah. Pretty interesting about that too. But it might be because he was lying about his involvement with Canada. So we might be hearing that hesitation, but it might be misplaced from what we're thinking.
I mean, how far do you want to go? I have been out there.
As
I'm just asking, and you can't answer my question.
What do you mean? They pass them out. They live there.
Okay.
Do you not know where all my people come from?
No, I don't follow everybody's Facebooks and YouTubes and shit.
Well, how are you doing, Canada?
Well, simple, because I know of a motor coach industry company that's doing help, and they're helping us get them in Spanish and in French and distributed all the way across Canada.
Yes,
their driver stops across their buses.
Correct. We've got everywhere. That's where we've got Canadians.
No, we do, not y'all. We
no,
do,
I said no, sir. This is a united thing. We.
Well, see, when people want to say that we don't do anything, and they're referring to me and my wife,
I said we as in all. We as in all. I don't know what you mean.
You're insinuating that we haven't been searching. That's what you insinuated, and you've already admitted to that.
Your feet hit the ground.
Good
Yes, my feet have hit the ground several times.
So what areas have you been searching? I'm just curious.
So I've been out in Jackson. I've been out toward the Alamo. I've been to Memphis. I've been in Lakehorn, Mississippi. I mean, I have been out there.
As long
so
as
is my wife.
Yep.
So
I'm not. It's not a measuring contest to see who's doing how much and.
How about Magistrate State Park tomorrow? You're gonna be there.
No, I won't be there tomorrow because I'm busy tomorrow. I've got other things that I have to do.
Just can't seem. Okay. No, there's a Jackson, Tennessee that somebody saw a truck in the middle of the night around 5 o'clock, early morning, around 5 o'clock at a speedway in Jackson, but it's Jackson, Tennessee, not Jackson, Mississippi. So just to clarify that, somebody's saying motor coach, transportation. Yep. That does sound interesting. And for them to know somebody in the motor coach industry in Canada, that's kind of an interesting statement.
What about Mississippi? What about after you do those things? I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do.
Yes, I know. And we're doing them. And last time I checked, we're the ones that had the signs made. Last time I checked, we're the ones getting the signs distributed.
Which signs? Are you talking about the ones in your yard?
Yeah, the missing sign that are put out.
And guys, I think we should. I mean, I think it's only fair. I really think it's only fair that we give him a round of applause. Let's do the slow clap. A round of applause. I think we should give him a round of applause for making some gosh darn signs. Woohoo! Woohoo! A child that he lived in a house with is missing, and he made some damn signs. Woohoo! We, look what we did. We did all of this. But the one and most important thing, getting off your rear end and going out and searching for your son or your stepson that you love like a son, and what does it matter whether he's a stepson or son? Well, clearly it does matter because his real father's off his butt out there searching for him. While if this is the best you got from a Navy guy, I've never seen so much laziness in the military in my life. It's lazy past disgusting. Lazy past disgusting here. Hey, he made some signs, guys. He made some stinking signs. Please give him a round of applause. It seems like he needs it. It sounds like he needs it because, I mean, we're not here for a 15-year-old boy that disappeared. It's now 16 that hasn't been home in almost a year. I mean, it's really about the effing signs. Just saying.
Out all the way across the state and in the other states. Yeah, those.
The ones that are in the yards. Little ones in the yards. I've seen some of those.
Yeah, those are ours. Yeah.
Is that more important, or what? I'm trying to say.
No, it's not. It's not about.
Is this a game? Is it a shitting or pissing contest?
Exactly.
Well, see, that's what you're insinuating.
No, I'm not. Because you're insinuating. Because you're saying this is what we've done. I'm like, what the hell? Who cares?
Because you're insinuating we haven't done anything.
Sir? You've got Seth going out, what is it, 5 o'clock in the morning? He's hitting the floor running.
Okay, good for him.
Wow, really?
Divide and conquer.
That's divide.
That's divide and conquer? Good for him? Does this man sound like he's a man that really, truly loves a boy as if it's his own, where he's saying, well, good for him. I'm glad he's out there looking. But we're not going to be helping him. This is like literally turning my freaking stomach. Is it turning anybody else's stomach? Like my stomach is turning. Turning my stomach.
I can't.
Put everybody in one place when you can spread people out and cover more ground.
You just said you couldn't be there anyway. I'm curious.
No. Spread out? He's making signs. You guys notice how he makes excuses. He always tries to put these hypotheticals in to justify his poor behavior and attitude. Well, we made signs. Well, his father's out there looking for him. Well, good for him. Well, we need to divide and conquer. He can search there, or we can search over here, but you're not searching. That's the problem. Nobody's seen these folks search. Nobody has seen these folks search. Oh, except just recently during a photo op. We saw, well, they weren't searching. I mean, they were completely clean people. I've been searching for many people. Not one time have I searched for anybody and come out that crystal clean.
I can't because they have something going on tomorrow.
Excuses.
I just don't understand why your temperament goes up and down, up, down, up, down. And who paid for 7 damn billboards? Duchess, the woman that raised, I know, for the 2.
Actually, she didn't pay for those.
She paid for 2 of those.
She paid for the 2 that are here and locally in Nashville. Thank you very much. Not Memphis, like you were saying.
So you paid for those, or did your family?
It doesn't matter who paid for it.
Yeah, it does.
See, this is where you're trying to measure tit for tat. And
No,
you just said that it's not.
You paid.
Wasn't he the one?
No, I didn't tell you what I paid.
Wasn't he just the one tit for tatting over the signs? I mean, we just had to give him a round of applause. I mean, he made signs. He cares. He didn't pay for the signs, but he had them at his house to hand out. I mean, you can't see how much he cares for this boy. The child that he says is like a son to him. Oh my goodness, you guys are blind as a bat.
Right. I'm just gonna say you did.
Well, then that's where you're wrong. But good luck, have fun.
Well, I'm just saying. But since we're going,
I'm not really in the mood to go tit for tat.
It's like we got.
And you're not. Get to the questions.
Why are you so busy?
Because I'm tired.
Are you always tired?
Every time he gets backed into a corner or has to actually provide specificity, a specific answer, it's all get back to the question. Get back to the question. Where's the tough questions? He can't even answer that question, but he wants tougher questions? You've got to be kidding me. This is ridiculous. This is the stepfather of a missing child acting like this. The stepfather.
Because you seem to always be mad and angry.
Well, if you'll get to the questions, we can wrap this up and I can get some sleep. If not, I'm still going to go to sleep.
Oh, I'm sure you're going to sleep. Well,
yeah.
Let me ask you this. He's
just going to go to sleep, y'all. He ain't going to miss his sleep. I mean, most people in my chat right now that's never met this boy has lost sleep over this case. I know I have. I know that my moderators have, because we've been in chat rooms really, really early in the mornings without any sleep discussing this case back when this case was first hot, when we first jumped into this case. We lost sleep. Around March 20th, we were probably up all night talking about the interview with Smiley's World in our chat until wee hours of morning. We didn't get sleep. And listen to him. He has no problem sleeping, y'all. A kid disappeared from his home. And he has no problem whatsoever going to sleep. Yet I guarantee at least 50% of my audience has had a sleepless night over this case. That to me is absolutely insane. Listen to that. Let's go back 10 seconds.
Questions, we can wrap this up and I can get some sleep. If not, I'm still going to go to sleep.
Still gonna go to sleep.
You're going to sleep. Well,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. Since you're not going to be able to do any searching, will your wife be at the magistrate searching tomorrow?
Okay, well, we don't know anything about.
Don't know anything.
We didn't know anything about that. No.
I thought y'all were.
He seemed like he did know about it because he seemed to say, no, I can't make it to that search. I gotta work or whatever his answer was. And so she's like, okay, well, since you can't now, it's like, I didn't know about it. Well, you sure seem pretty confident in the answer you gave for yourself just a few short sentences ago.
The same page. Y'all.
Who's y'all?
You, her, and Seth. Y'all
Actually, hold on.
What?
So let me clear something. In the beginning, we were on the same page. We were all on the same page.
I think what Seth described it is Chris barked out orders of what they all need to be doing, and that was it. And Seth didn't want to do it. And he thought it was pretty weird that he was being said to do this and do that when he shouldn't be doing this or doing that. I don't know what this or that is, but I'm just saying that's what I heard. So it sounded like they weren't really on the same page. Chris just thought he could bark out orders and everybody would just listen to him.
We're not on the same page.
What happened?
I don't know, to be honest. At one point it seems
it's on the internet.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the father not believing a darn thing that comes out of either one of their mouths. That might have a lot to do with it, I would assume. But you know what assuming does.
That search is happening, though.
Okay, well, where's it? Like, give me the information so I can
just go on Facebook. Shit, just go to Facebook.
Where?
Hell, there's like 5 different groups. You'll find it.
I'm not in all of the damn groups.
Yeah, yeah.
2 of them for sure. Oh, I'm in 3. At least 3 I know of. Okay. Who's
you
organizing? Do you know?
You'd want a united front. I know you got mad about, y'all all are pissy about this, the GoFundMe, which I don't even know why it matters.
Well, see, that's where when you talk about united and then everything splits apart, then everything's not united.
So
see,
is she going to do it or no?
I don't know. We don't even, you were the first person, no joke. You're the first person to tell us. Now, if Seth was known about it, why didn't he call us and tell us? We don't know.
Did we learn that Seth had sent a lot of stuff over to Katie, messages and stuff that went unanswered for days, sometimes weeks? But he's supposed to contact them, to be ignored? Is that what it is? He's being contacted so he can be ignored?
So you don't talk to him maybe daily or every other day at all?
No, we do not. Not anymore.
So is that okay? Can we talk about the GoFundMe? What was the big problem? Because you did say some shitty things, and you did. And I don't know if you're going to own it or not. That's up to you. You did.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm not worried about going tit for tat. And what I said,
I don't need you to go tit for tat.
Has not been placed out there correctly. So I really don't care anymore.
I know you don't.
People can do whatever they want to do it. That's fine. I don't care.
It wasn't, because it's not for.
I don't think he's ever cared. I think at this point, even as his marriage was done. His marriage was done. He was ready to divide assets. He was done with Katie before all this happened. Now I keep wondering, is he going to be required to stay with her the rest of their life to keep their little hush-hush, in my opinion.
Not for gain, I don't know what you thought it was for, but it's not. It's actually, that man is looking for his child.
Okay.
Such a callous
I would
guy.
think that's
Callous.
okay, wouldn't you?
Like I said, whatever they did, that's their own personal business.
Callous.
Would you apologize for what you said or no?
No.
I just don't understand.
But don't forget, at the beginning of this, Chris wanted an apology from Terri Lynn about her being wrong about him. But he's unwilling to apologize when he's wrong. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yes, because I know Danny is nothing like this. He can be an asshole, but not like this. I'm being honest, for real. I mean, why so condescending?
Mm-hmm.
It's not condescending.
It is.
You asked a question,
No,
I gave you an answer.
asshole-atitis. I mean, it is
No.
really. Yes, it is.
All right, what's your
It
next
shouldn't
question?
even fucking be like this. It's like you don't want
And you're right.
it. Shouldn't, but you're
whatever.
making it. You have made it.
So what's your next question?
So you wouldn't apologize, right? No.
Nope.
Do you believe that this young boy is alive?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
My gut and my heart says he's still alive.
I'm going to ask you one hard
And right
question.
now there's no other evidence to say otherwise, so
Evidence again.
Let me ask you something really good.
yes, ma'am.
I'm asking, and this is from the heart. Nobody's hiding him from you all, right?
Nope.
Not at all. Not at all.
Nope.
We've heard those nopes before, haven't we? So if we're looking at this from a law enforcement perspective, they're going to be looking at the people with the motives, means, and opportunity. They're going to look at the fact that this child did not have a social media presence, that this child would not have been a prime target of, ST or HT people, despite what people believe. He would not be prime. If he was like a homed kid, that's a different story. But again, that's a different story. And it would still be who had the motives and means and opportunity to rehome this child, if that were the case. No matter how you look at it, there are at least one family member that would know exactly. And considering there was a 3-hour phone call conversation, it is my belief that there's more than one person that knows about where this child is. And those two people would be the mom and stepfather of this child. And we've heard his condescending nopes before. They're not very convincing. And they were used on things that like, did he beat Rachel? Nope. Move on. Nope. Move on. I agree.
And did you get a lawyer?
No.
So that's false. That was put out there.
Yep.
Well, we definitely know that they got lawyers now. The rumors going around. Somebody invoked their right to remain silent. That somebody is this child's mother. Allegedly, and in my opinion, do your own research and fact-finding.
Well, I would hope that you would at least apologize to his sister for that threat. That makes sense. I know that you're not a happy camper right now, but you got really quiet on that one. Just saying.
I'm actually very tired too, and I've
You
been
know what?
asking you
A
to
lot
get
of
to the
people are
questions.
tired in this world. My feet are tired.
Okay, good for your feet.
What a condescending prick.
So, next question. You bought a new mattress. Is there a reason you bought a new mattress?
We bought a new mattress. Interesting.
It is interesting, actually.
Yeah. Where's this mattress at?
Did you not buy a new mattress?
Y'all are saying I bought a new mattress. So where's
There's
the
no
mattress?
y'all. I am one freaking person.
You're asking the question.
This is a hot topic for him. It's hard not to think there's some relevance with that mattress. It's hard not to believe that there's some relevance with that mattress. Because he's answering questions with a question, and it according to the deception deck and the deception detective, he's trying to search for something to say. You don't need to search for the truth.
Bryce, how many people do you think
I wonder if he's going to be asking her to get to the next question soon.
I'm housing inside my body?
Quite quite a bit, actually.
Shit. Honey, if that's the case, then you got about 50 up in there.
Yeah, that's yeah, sure.
Are you protecting your wife or something?
Nope.
So you're not covering for her for nothing?
Nope.
So you didn't buy, so there's no mattress that you bought, nothing?
Nope. I thought these were hard questions. These are not hard questions.
Well, I guess they're not for you. And so,
they're immaterial, actually, but whatever.
Oh, new mattresses are immaterial to a missing child.
They're what now?
Immaterial.
Not really.
Immaterial. That sounds like a big old fancy legal term. Immaterial is what attorneys use on this when they're on the stand. When another attorney is trying to present something, it's immaterial. Doesn't sound like. I mean, I can't think that a tower crane operator is that hip on legal language, legal jargon. Seems like he's consulted an attorney.
Not really.
Okay.
Like I said, condescending. And if people were to try to verify any of these things, they're going to find out that none of this stuff happened. None of this stuff is true. Nope. It's all bullshit that you're telling the truth about everything. You never told a lie ever.
Yep.
And did those signs come from Rip Wheeler at all? None of those signs were from Wheeler.
Who is Wheeler?
You don't know who Wheeler is?
No, I don't.
So, okay. And then one more question. Why the hell do you have a house with no cameras outside there?
I'm not going to confirm or deny if there's cameras here or not. It's nobody's business.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm going to tell you. Give you an answer. It's nobody's business.
He wants the hard questions, y'all. He wants the hard questions, damn it. Get to the hard questions.
I'm not going to confirm or deny if there's cameras here or not. It's nobody's business.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm going to give you an answer. It's nobody's business what is or is not here.
So much for those hard questions.
Okay, well then people in law, well, what they put out's lies, then I guess I'll say that they're lying. What do you imagine then? Can I ask you this? What do you think happened to Sebastian? What do you think happened? Did he walk out the door that night or early morning?
I don't know. It's hard to say because right now there's no answers to anything. My speculations here. If he, walks outside the door, he's vanished. There's no trace.
Right.
The cops asked me what I thought, and I told them, I said, supposedly based on what we were told initially, it was like, well, if he made it to the road and he's walking down the road, somebody goes flying down there and let's say he hit him. Then you think you would find something. Well, there's nothing there to be found. So that kind of debunks that.
Right.
So then it goes back to, was this a crime of opportunity of he was walking and somebody picked him up? Or did somebody just take him? We don't.
So this is the first time he's talking about somebody taking him that he's professed just a few hours prior to on Smiley Stories World's interview of 320, just hours before this right here, where he went through the meat grinder. He states that, what did he state? How did he state it? How did he state it? Let me listen to this again and I'll remember.
So then it goes back to.
This is the first time he states that somebody took this child out of his home. And just earlier that evening, he said nobody broke into his house. Nobody went into his house because despite what people think, that even though the camera from across the street, it wouldn't be a clear video, or it wouldn't be clear. It would be hazy or shadowy, but you would see something. So now, just a few hours later, in his cleanup, he's saying that he believes there is a possibility of somebody coming into the house. But just an hour or so before this, he was convinced nobody, absolutely nobody, would take him.
crime of opportunity of he was walking and somebody picked him up, or did somebody just take him? We don't. Same thing I told the cops.
But the dog's scent stopped at that door at one point. And so the dogs are wrong. Or y'all have the wrong dogs were brought in. I don't know. And I know that
your question is actually
no, they did say that the dogs. Well, they said, listen, what they put out was that, and I mean, I'll go find it and read it all over again. They said that the dogs stopped. It stopped at the door. Then another one says that it stopped at the damn dumpster through where the new construction is. Which one is it? I don't know. Because it's two different stories told.
Exactly, and neither one of them are remotely true.
So which one is it? Because they're not. Nothing's adding up.
So here's what I can tell you. So day one, they had at least 5 dogs that started out. Mm-hmm. Now,
I see the dogs. I mean, I did see the dogs.
So throughout the 8 days that they were searching, I can't tell you how many dogs they brought in. They brought dogs in from out of state, different counties, all over the place.
County had their dogs out there. I mean, I can probably name a lot of the counties that did have their dogs out there, actually.
Okay. So they had their dogs out here. But anyways, several dogs hit in some directions. Some headed over in the construction. Takes it down to the retention pond, which is only knee deep, and they drained it, and they didn't find anything. And that's where
How would he know how deep that retaining pond is based on his personal body? Because if something comes up to his knee height, would probably be up to my thigh or my waist. So how would he have that specificity on that retaining pond, or how deep that retaining pond was? That has always perplexed me when it comes to statements of him saying knee deep. Not 5 inches or 3 feet or 2 feet. He says knee deep. Well, knee deep on me and knee deep on him are 2 totally different knee deeps. That's very specific, and it's always bothered me. Always.
Where the scent disappears.
I do remember that. Because they did bring them in there. I do remember that one. Because they were suiting up out there close to your house or right up in front of it.
Well, they suited up out in front of the house because they went down those storm drains.
Yes, I remember that a lot.
Storm drains have been checked.
Oh, no, trust me. The retention pond, yes.
Yes. Did they ever check up Mount Olivet Road?
Where?
Mount Olivet Road.
Mount Olivet, where is that at exactly?
Okay, turn by Worshams.
Okay.
Turn on Latimer Lane.
Okay, gotcha.
And then turn on to, you'll turn left onto Mount Olivet Road.
I don't know. They said they expanded the search up to a 5-mile radius from the house.
They need to search there.
I'm guessing that's within the 5-mile radius.
I don't think no, it's not. No.
Okay, then I don't know.
They need to, honestly.
Well, here's the thing. So there's they brought out a company called EquiSearch.
Yeah.
I think.
Did they bring the one out of Texas? Texas. They got the one in the western part of, and that's Tennessee. They need Texas.
Well, so the group that came here was kind of a mix. So we had one, she was from Tennessee. I guess the other ones were like Ohio or something, but all the program and everything comes out of Texas from what I understood. And they used their drones. They flew around various places. I mean, that I don't know. I mean, I think, yeah, I've got that. You said Mount, what was it called? Mount Olive?
Mount Olivet Road. Yes, because there's some ravines there, and there's some things like homes that are flattened out, and some dilapidated homes, and then there's some other things out there that
Are you saying Matt or Mount?
Mount Olivet Road.
Mount. Okay.
MOUNT.
Mount Olivet Road.
I gotta make this watch off.
I can tell you, based upon him not being familiar with it, that would not be a place that I would be willing, that I'm going to waste my time searching. And it doesn't sound like he's trying to mislead her. He doesn't understand that. He doesn't know where that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if they searched there. I mean, we can ask them tomorrow and we'll find out. So a lot of people said they went back in that direction, but nobody has specified like what roads they went down.
There's some ravines there. And there's some dilapidated homes.
Okay.
Some crow. I know what I'm talking, the birds that eat.
The vultures. You're talking about the vultures.
Yes.
Or whatever they call them.
Nasty, yes. That. And did we figure out the glasses? I know you didn't want to wake your wife.
So, to what I know, here's what I'm going to tell you. Mm-hmm. Based on when the cops were here, they searched, they looked in the room, the glasses were missing, so the assumption is that Sebastian has them on his face. Mm-hmm. Now, I said the assumption because I don't know. I haven't seen the glasses, and I wasn't here when they initially searched.
You were not there when they were searching the home.
In a minute.
Is there a reason, and I have to ask this, is there a reason why y'all come off so cold? I'm sorry. I couldn't. I couldn't. I mean, I don't know if you disassociate or not. I couldn't.
Why we come off so cold? Well,
it's the body language for me.
In general, that's just kind of me.
I'm not being rude. I'm being rude.
No, I mean, it's fine. You're not. You're asking a legit question, and I'm giving you my answers. Like, that's just kind of me in general.
A loving kind of person.
No, I'm not saying I'm not a loving person. I'm a loving person. I'm not a physical affection. I don't portray that stuff out. That's just me. Now for Katie, right now, the woman has been crying for almost 24 days straight. She's exhausted. She's tired.
Well, and I get that. And I'm not saying that. I'm honest. I assume that she's medicated, and I'm gonna say that. And I said it because as a mother myself, I would have to be medicated. So I said that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a mom.
That's fine. You know.
I'm a mom.
That's right.
Do you believe men should cry or can cry? Or is it okay for a man to cry?
Yes.
I need to hear that. Need to hear that. Now.
I think men grieve in their own ways, and that's why man is so much different than woman.
Sebastian ways.
Yes. Well, at his last doctor's visit, he weighed 113 pounds.
Why did they think that he weighed 120?
I have no idea. We've kind of gone back and forth with TBI and them as far as like what they put out. They put out like he's 120 pounds. No, he's 113 pounds.
113 pounds. So even thinner than we originally thought.
They put out he was wearing a black sweatshirt. He's not in a sweatshirt. When based on what the mom put out, the clothes that she said he had on that are not accounted for is it's kind of like it's not a sweatshirt, it's not a hoodie, it's like a long sleeve black shirt.
I have the call. I mean, I can play it for you.
I'm just telling you what I know. I mean, I'm not.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying because it was a 6:39 phone call. And it was confusing. I'm not going to lie, because me personally, I would be slapping 911 real quick. And but you've already explained all that and why y'all did not do that. Get it? That's why. But to me, a lot of things didn't add up with the story because of the bedroom cooking, making his breakfast, because I would have seen him if I walking this away when I'm going that way. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I would have seen. My first thing would be 911. That's just me.
So
39 minutes lapse. And when the call goes out.
The call went out before 6:39.
Well, they have it at dispatch at 6:39 with the sheriff's department.
6:30.
Call went out before then.
I'm just only giving you what
No, I understand. I mean, my phone logs and everything's been downloaded and recorded, and they have it. Like, he's 120 pounds. No, he's 113 pounds. They put out he was wearing a black sweatshirt. He's not in a sweatshirt. When based on what the mom put out, the clothes that she said he had on, that are.
He sounds very, very confident for a person that can't say what graphic is on that shirt, and he wasn't even in that home. I'm very confident. Listen to this.
What the mom put out, the clothes that she said he had on that are not accounted for, it's kind of like it's
not accounted for. If there was something not accounted for, why can't she figure out what graphic is on the front of it?
A sweatshirt, it's not a hoodie. It's like a long sleeve black shirt.
I have the call. I can play it for you.
And it wasn't 6:39. It was 6:30.
No, I'm just telling you what I know. I'm not.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying because it was a 6:39 phone call.
She should have just asked him what time does he believe he called.
And it was.
He's going to keep arguing with him instead of answering the question.
Me personally, I would be slapping 911 real quick. And but you've already explained all that and why y'all did not do that. Get it? That's why. But to me, a lot of things didn't add up with the story because of the bedroom cooking, making his breakfast, because I would have seen him if I walking this away when I'm going that way. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I would have seen. My first thing would be 911. That's just me.
So
39 minutes lapse. And when the call goes out.
The call went out before 6:39.
Well, they have it at dispatch at 6:39.
Good gracious.
Yeah, call went out before then.
I'm just only giving you what
No, I understand.
This would be a good time, instead of arguing with him, asking him what time does he believe he called in. That would be when I switch topics, because he's not answering her question because they're too busy haggling over the time. And the point she's trying to make is not the specific amount of time or the specific time. It's the amount of time that it took to finally, from the time that they realized the child was missing to the time they actually called law enforcement, was a significant amount of time. Over 30 minutes is the point she was trying to make. And instead of haggling, this would have been a great opportunity for her to ask him what time he believes he called into law enforcement and lock him into that.
My phone logs and everything's been downloaded and recorded, and they have it.
See, this is exactly what happened.
I know it didn't go out at 6:39. They've taken all of our devices. They've scanned them all. They've done all that fun jazz.
Now, had they kept y'all's phones, or did they give them back?
No, they gave them back. So the day all that went down, this is not anything pertinent, so they didn't really give a shit if we said this.
I know how this works.
So they walked in the house, they asked us, and we were sitting down, me and the wife were sitting at the table. Seth was outside in his truck, I think, on his phone call, or he was talking to somebody. But they had asked us initially about phones and stuff like that, and I said, no, I don't care, here's my phone. I gave my phone and said, here's a passcode, signed a release form. Katie did the same. I went outside and said, hey, they want to bring your phone and come inside. They want to talk to us. He was okay. And I said, all right. I said, well, they took our phones, and I think they're going to ask you for the same, sign a release form or something. I don't know. So then they took the phones. The phones, they go off wherever they go and they do their thing. Well, we went all day, no phones, absolutely nothing. My phone back first. Then I think Katie got hers, and then Seth got his, or vice versa. I think it's how it went. Mine, hers, and his, in that order. But they were not like simultaneously. It was spaced out.
Now let me ask you: Did they also go through meaning Sebastian's devices as well?
They still have them.
Did he also have
That's interesting. So it sounds like they still have Sebastian's phone. And I think that that's critical in other devices that were known to Sebastian, because if at this point they truly thought it was a stranger danger or an abductor, especially one that was met online, it would have been out by now. They would not have kept that silent. Okay? They just wouldn't have. So there would have been a lot of communications that they would have gotten. So I think just hearing that for me tells me that path is closed for law enforcement. That means there's nothing to see there. And again, I don't have anything to support it. It's just my opinion. You may have a different opinion than that, and that's fine, but that's just my personal opinion on that situation.
But he had a tablet.
I think at his dad's house.
And his phone, and then his switch.
Here he had his Chromebook, his switch, and his phone.
Right. Is there a reason why you were that strict? I'm trying to figure that part out, because I had teenagers. We've all had teenagers.
Right.
Personally, 3. I did. To the degree that you were that strict with that.
Yes.
Because have I been strict? Somewhat, but not to that degree.
So here's what I'll tell you.
Okay. So that confuses. I'm sorry. It's like a control thing for me. And
I know it sounds very off. So here, let me explain very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the explanation I'm not going to give you until we talk to all the family
I know
involved.
A little bit of stuff. I already know some things already. You don't have to go into detail. I'm good with that.
Well, in fairness, give me
I'll be fair.
a minute and let me explain. So part of this I'm not going to release until all the family sits down and discusses this together.
Oh, I understand. I already know, and I'm fine with that. I don't want you to. I don't want to hear it. I'm good.
Secondly, as far as like restricting his access, as far as like social media, there's too many freaks and weirdos out there that try to manipulate kids, period. I, for one, don't feel that kids need social media until they're 18.
18?
Yes, ma'am.
That's really, really overbearing. 18 years old before social media. That's a little crazy, but to each their own. When they become an adult, they can do what they want. Okay, I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. I get the philosophy behind it. But that further takes one more, or adds another layer to why this could not potentially be a stranger danger. Because what other way would they meet Sebastian? Either school or online. He didn't go anywhere by himself. He didn't have friends to go hang out with at the mall to meet strangers while walking and perusing the mall or something like that. He wasn't outside meeting people. He didn't even like meeting strangers, let alone adults that he didn't know. It just seems so highly unlikely. Is it a possibility? Everything's always a possibility. but the probability is so stinking low. I would say in the single percentiles of this being a possibility for this particular case. And this just provides more supporting information to support that, support my opinion about this. The third party, and especially finding somebody online, because people were really hyper focused on that, but it's just not the case in this particular matter.
Ma'am.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
That's me. I said that's
okay,
me.
and I
That's not
get
everybody.
it. Dang gone. Okay. Woo, Lord. Okay. 18.
Mm-hmm.
What all do you consider social media?
All the Facebooks, whatever apps and all these chat things and all that stuff that's out there.
You know, on some of those devices, like say the Switch, you know that you can actually really do some things with that. You do also know on the computers at school, kids are smarter than people think.
Sebastian didn't have access to that.
Y'all sure about that? Because
we know for a fact.
I didn't think my daughter did either.
Well, we know for a fact he doesn't.
I'm just saying, I didn't think my daughter did either. Found out later she did.
Well, I can promise you he does not.
And so y'all just didn't want him on that stuff?
No, we don't. He doesn't need to be on there. He doesn't need to have a chance to encounter the weirdos and stupid shit that people try to pull. He's not. No.
But he had a Gmail, though. He had
one. As far as I know, he had his school email account, I think, or whatever they logged into for his testing. I believe his dad set him up an account.
Those things were probably the one for the school. He would have had to have an email to get in there for their testing and stuff like that. So it was assigned to him. And even if Seth set one up, it was probably so he could log in as his own person when they were playing games online, because Seth was not as strict as Chris and Katie and would play with him on line with his whatever tag, I don't know, game tag, I guess is what they call it. I'm not familiar. I don't play gaming or anything like that. So, he was a little more liberal. His dad was a little more liberal on that, but it was still constructive. His dad was there with him and played with him. I don't see anything wrong with that. And still, so far, everything they said can be tracked and traced, and there would be a digital footprint. And I just have to believe after a year, if there was any type of weight to that theory, they would have found something, sniffed something out by now, and would have made a statement to that effect.
I think Katie said we may have set him up one, but hell, I don't really remember.
Y'all had Gmail.
I think his dad set him up one, but I don't.
One of y'all had one, and one of y'all had the other. Just saying.
We had
one, and he had one. That's all I remember.
We have the school one.
And then y'all kept him busy with chores. I remember.
No, we didn't keep him busy with chores. Somebody asked him what his daily chores were like. And we went in, and I told him, I said, well, it's nothing crazy, nothing major. He does the same standard chores as every kid does at their house.
I mean, I had chores, man. I completed it, but my mom...
Well, we never made him start sheet, because I'm pretty sure that might turn out completely ugly.
Well, no, I had a star sheet.
Wow.
I did. Now, let me ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so called you code. Let me ask you, if this was your dollar that was missing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that sometimes you get a little, and I don't know if it's a nervous laugh or if this is just your personality. Would you still the same way? If it was your baby?
Because that's my personality.
Okay,
and I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing. I'd be doing if it was my daughter.
And you would do the same thing if it was her, and no social media and all that stuff as well.
Whoa, he'd be literally doing nothing but making a few signs that somebody else purchases for him if it was his daughter. Well, remember, Nina did say he never really wanted her.
Yes, my ex-wife and I, that's one thing we can actually say we commonly agreed upon. Now, I'm sure that may change, but
I have no clue.
I don't believe she should have social media.
Okay. I'm until she's 18. When can she date? I mean, when are y'all going to have an agreement on that too?
Well, no, I mean, because what she does at her mom's house, I don't control.
Okay.
Thank God.
Okay.
I mean, that should be something that we should agree upon, but
I'm just asking.
I mean, realistically, I mean, it's, you know.
Well, what would be a normal age? When did you date? When did you date?
I really couldn't tell you because I don't remember. Considered dating is not.
Well,
I mean, going to the roller, like the roller ring or the skate center,
the mall, you know.
Yeah, I mean, back then that's when everybody went and hung out.
Yes.
You know, hey, I'm going to meet up with so and so.
Right. So, would you not condone that?
Nowadays, no.
What?
No.
Rules
You go
for
with
thee,
them.
but not for me.
Now hold on.
What the
if
hell?
I'm with them,
Wait a minute.
I thought you were insinuating that.
No, I have daughters. No.
Okay, then no. I mean, I'll have to be with her. Period. I mean,
I went with my own daughters.
I think the only time that I will probably lose this battle is when she goes to prom.
I'll allow her to go to prom.
I wouldn't have.
I mean, I don't know what y'all's arrangements are, so I have no clue. I don't know what.
Well, I was, put it this way, I would let her, but that's one of those things that me and her mom have never like really discussed. I mean, she's
Good
only
question,
6.
Misty.
Yeah, I don't have no idea how old she is. So I don't know what y'all's arrangements are. I have no clue. That's not. I mean, I think you're a little too strict, in my opinion, and that's when kids rebel. You get kind of an open door policy. It works. You ought to try that one day.
With Sebastian, believe it or not, with Sebastian, it actually works really well with him. I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, like, no. The structure
is great.
It works really well. The kid won't quit using the bathroom. That's a sign of stress and abuse. What? It works really well? Then why the heck are they wanting the kid out of the house? For the last 2 years. Yeah, okay. It works great. What a great system.
Hey, listen, structure's amazing, but an open door policy, they're more honest too.
He does have that. Sebastian has that ability. Does not matter. He has that ability. And I'm pretty sure he's got some form of that at his dad's house too.
Yeah, because we did speak about that part. Now, did something happen with this daughter, with your daughter?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to word this. Trying to word this the right way. Did they get into fights or something?
He's a troublemaker.
No.
Or trouble?
Actually,
is that why you don't want her around him?
No.
Okay,
let's listen to that again. Hold on, I was talking.
Like I said, that is a no. What do you mean?
I'm trying to word this. Trying to word this the right way. Did they get into fights or something?
No.
Or trouble?
Actually,
is that why you don't want her around him?
No.
Okay,
no. Like I said, that is a family personal thing.
Okay, wait. I think I already asked you that, and I already know why. Stop. Don't answer me. I'm like, what the hell? I already asked you that. Now, do you believe in spanking your daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just asking. So the same way that you spanked Sebastian with the belt?
Yep.
Did your dad spank you?
I think she's only 6 years old.
The same way that you spanked Sebastian with the belt?
Yep.
Did your dad spank you?
She's actually 6, so she does not get a belt.
Ah, he fixed
She
himself.
gets an open hand.
Same thing to you.
Open hand.
I'm just asking.
Open hand by a man.
Just asking. So, wait. Shit. I think I even forgot. You're going for custody of your daughter. I think. Aren't you? You are. That's what this is about. Shit. Forgot. Sorry. I forgot. Now, are y'all going to do a split custody thing, or do you know? Or are you going for a full total thing?
Well, I'm not the one that submitted the motion before the court.
What do you mean?
I'm not the petitioner. I'm the respondent.
I know that, but it looks like you are going for full custody. But I would think that if you're living in two different states, y'all would work that out. The parent needs their mama. I mean, not the parent. A child needs their mama. Child needs a father. A little girl, though, is always going to need their mama. Just like a little boy will always need their daddy. Does that make sense?
Sure. In whatever world that you want to believe. I mean, I believe.
No, I think you need both parents. I'm not saying that, but I'm talking. I would never. Here's what I'm trying to say. I would never take a child from their mother. That's me, though. Sorry, that's just me.
Well, every circumstances is different. Nobody has the same across the board.
Nope, they're not. But I think that people can work things out and come to agreements. Sometimes, most of the time, in my opinion.
True.
I mean, it seems like that's a world away from each other. You know, and especially with what's going on right now.
Yeah, trust me.
I mean, we got a little boy that's missing.
Yes, her brother is missing.
And yeah, that's just a tough one for me on that one.
Trust me, that whole situation in itself that's why everybody wants to talk. I'm like, I don't give a shit. You can shut up because I'm not going to talk to you about my case with.
I'm not. I know how to read cases. I'm not asking you. I know.
I'm not directing at you. I'm just.
Oh, I was like, I know how to read them, so I don't be good. But I just wouldn't want to cause a kid that trauma. I wouldn't personally. So as a mother, I'm just telling you that as a mom. And that's why I didn't do that to mine. And you work that stuff out.
Trust me, it's been going on for 6 years.
Somebody, would you rather be right or would you rather be happy?
Do what now?
I've always said it. Would you rather be right or happy? You know, I would figure out a way to make it good for her.
Well, that's what we're trying to do.
That way that she still has her mama.
Well, that's what we're trying to do.
Because I just don't believe in separating a child. But I grew up without a father. But that was by his own choice.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be sorry. I mean, it was by his own choice.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's still.
But my point is, though, I could never imagine not having my mama. Even though it would have been nice to have had some of my father, too. Is what I'm trying to say. And with that going on for that many years, that's crazy. Somebody has to give in and give an inch a little bit.
Well, that's why we have court. Thank goodness for courts.
Well, not always.
Hallelujah.
Not always the best.
Well, I can agree with you on that for sure.
But that's why, I mean, what can I ask? What is the problem with the ex-wife? Do you just not like her?
No, I'm not going into details. That's a personal matter between her and I and the courts. That's not something that I'm going to talk to anybody about because it's really nobody's.
I'm not trying.
I'd like to hope so.
Did you ever search an area in Mississippi?
Yes. Looking for my stepson. Yes, son. What more reason do I need?
In Mississippi. Mississippi. The only person that I know that was in and around this boy's life that was in Mississippi is the man in this interview. Why is he looking and searching in Mississippi for his stepson? Was he really looking for him? Or was he just looking around to find out who had what on camera? much like he did his own neighborhood. It's interesting to me, and I mean that with all sincerity.
You're looking for Sebastian?
If we're searching for my stepson, that is the only boy that is my stepson.
But isn't that far?
What? Isn't that what?
That's far. What would lead you there? I'm trying to map this.
Any evidence, period? I mean, everything's on the table at this point, so why not?
Listen, I'm curious. I mean, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just asking.
Well, I've also got people that have gone to Sledge, Mississippi.
What's in Mississippi?
Ain't shit in Mississippi, honestly.
I've never been to Mississippi.
You ain't missing much.
Do you have family in Mississippi? I don't know nothing about Mississippi. I really don't.
Well, the only thing really that's great in Mississippi, you got Ole Miss University, you got Mississippi State, Jackson, I think, is like their big popular town.
But why would you leave it? Is there something that led you there? Why not Kentucky, Alabama?
Because I had to go to Mississippi anyway.
On your way.
So it's convenient. Yeah. Wow.
So
wow.
Why is everybody talking about Mississippi? I don't know.
So everybody's talking about Mississippi because that's where I was staying when I worked in Memphis.
Nothing about Mississippi.
Right. Everybody, there's a bunch of crap out there on Facebook that people are saying that I picked up my stepson's body and dropped him somewhere along the way. And I'm like, okay, first off, you have to be here. I wasn't. Oh, well, get over it. People saying, they're like, well, he left the phone on. Good luck, people. It's been searched by the law enforcement agencies. It's already been debunked. So, I mean, that's why, like, half the stuff people say, I just don't care anymore.
Wait a minute. Why the hell would you stay in Mississippi? Listen, I don't know my maps. You can laugh if you want to. I really don't give a damn. I don't know where the hell Mississippi is compared to Memphis. I don't. I have no clue. I've been there. Twice. I've been there twice.
Okay, so I-40 runs
opposite of Knoxville. I lived in Knoxville.
Yes, ma'am.
For a minute.
Yes, ma'am. Complete opposite diagonal corners.
Yes.
Not the best place in the world to be either, by the way. I
was in a great. We were in a good time. We did the Delta Dental. We did the. We were in a church. I got the pictures. I can still find them.
So you probably went when it was actually pretty decent.
Huh? It wasn't that long ago. It was just a couple of years ago. We did we fixed it.
Pre-COVID or post-COVID?
Shoot. Hold on. I'll look. I don't remember everything. I mean,
well, it basically, like after COVID hit the town, it kind of went down real fast.
I'll tell you. I mean, I keep everything because there's that church has statues. I know it's like, was it German?
Yeah, you're probably talking about
I don't know. It's a big old church that all these dentists could come in. I was Delta Dental. Hold on. There's the picture right there. Shit. What is this? 2019.
Oh yeah, you were down there when things were pretty decent.
This church. I love this church. They have some weird statues in this church. And they were doing all kinds of dental work. And we had to be there very early, 4 o'clock in the morning. We didn't get out there till late.
Yeah, if you were in Germantown's actually not a bad
I think it was. I don't remember exactly because we were working our butts off.
But now in Memphis, you do not stay in Memphis. I mean, you just don't. I mean, you go outside of Memphis to stay.
I had no problem staying in Memphis. It was I stayed at a lovely hotel. It wasn't too expensive and very clean, and enjoyed my time in Memphis, for my evening that I stayed there. It wasn't, I don't understand what is so, I don't know, horrible about Memphis, the place he works. Maybe he's trying to keep people away. I don't know. I don't know. Right now is our second intermission. We're going to take a break. I'm going to play a song. Delilah needs to go potty. I need to use the restroom, fill up my drink. Everybody, I'm sure, probably needs to do the same thing. We will be back here at 3:14 or before. So I will see you guys soon. Thank you very much for being here. We're going over the interview with Terri, Lynn, and Christopher Proudfoot, and just seeing if we can garner any new information from this interview. So thank you for being here, and we will be back shortly. I got to find the music. Sorry, it's all the way down at the bottom, and I got a lot of stuff loaded in here.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, but they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises.
All right, guys, we are back. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's nice to see you all. We are here right now going over the interview Chris had. This is the stepfather to Sebastian Rogers, which disappeared on February 26th, 2024 from this home, their home. And seems so far, covering this interview, he seems very callous, cold, detached, really unconcerned with the safety and well-being of a child that he's lived with for 8 years. It's a very disturbing behavioral trait that we're not accustomed to seeing from loving parents. So I'm going to go ahead and get started back with the interview. I forgot my drink. I came back in with Delilah and forgot my drink. So I probably could have let that song play a little longer, but I digress. We're back. So I'm going to go ahead and play this, but just please excuse me because I got to go grab another soda.
But RV park wise, you know, the one I stay at's right over the state line in Mississippi.
Oh, you got an RV, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you live in an RV?
When I'm on the road.
Oh. Why?
Well, where am I supposed to
Oh,
sleep?
so you don't come home. Really, I'm not like that. I don't know what you do.
Oh, no. So most construction folks that actually live, like, have to travel occasionally for work, they tend to have like RVs that they'll take and set up because it's cheaper to live that way than it is to have a $3,000, $4,000 hotel bill, and you can't afford it because, you know, your money's going to your hotel bill instead of paying your bill.
So they don't give you extra money to live off of if you not
every job does, no.
Just remember, he's contracted for these jobs, so he accepts the terms when accepting the job.
Got it. Okay. So you have to live in an RV. That's weird. Well, maybe not if you want to live in an. I don't know. I don't know much about that because I don't know. I don't camp, so that's okay. Okay. So you live in Mississippi when you're doing that, though?
Yeah, just over the state line.
And you eat out of that thing and everything? Okay.
Yeah, you got a little kitchenette in it.
Mm-mm. No, I can't do that. You're better than me. I'm just saying, do you wash your clothes in it, too?
No, I have to go to the laundromat. I don't have a washer and dryer.
Oh, yeah.
Or some parks have like a washer and dryer at the park, so you can use those, too.
I'm good. Does it have a bathroom? Ugh.
Mine does, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't like, because then you have to deal with the sewer pipe and the discharge and all that stuff.
Why wouldn't you just go home? I'm just curious. Why in the hell? Why wouldn't you just go home?
Who's going to drive 3 hours
Me.
and 37 minutes one way?
Me.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
Not doing it.
So it's 3 hours and 37 minutes
Yes.
one way to go home.
Yes.
And 3 hours and 37 minutes to go back. So it's
Well, it
over
depends
a
on when I have to go
7-hour
back.
round trip.
When would I have to go back?
I have to be honest with you. This does make sense. I mean, he does have a truck. That would kill him in gas. I mean, his whole entire paycheck would be going for gasoline. So it does make sense not to be traveling. But the weekends, that's what I have the problem with, is the weekend. Most people like to sleep in their own bed and be around their own family when they're not working. I mean, they want to sit in their recliner with a beer in their hand, watching whatever they want on their big screen TV. You know, most of the time you would think, I mean, all of my construction friends were like that. I never heard of a construction friend saying, well, except the single ones that said, nah, I think I want to stay here. I'm meeting so-and-so down at the local bar, right? But most of the family men strive to go home. They want a home-cooked meal. They want a hot shower and to hang out with their woman. So, I don't know. I just found that whole situation odd for me personally.
You're going to drive every day?
Wait, what? Wait a minute. So, and how many? How many hours do I have to work that day?
It just depends.
Well, I don't wear the pins, but give me a range, please, and I'll tell you.
Depends. I can't give you a range. It just depends. Now, we can have that discussion later. So what
I
else
done
do we
told
have
you
on
we'll
the
never
first?
do this again. Because I'll end up having to cuss you out. Now,
Okay.
so why in
You would be the
Mississippi with
first.
this damned RV though?
Do what now?
Why in the hell in this RV in Mississippi? Is it cheaper to park it there and live?
Memphis.
Oh, well, you don't live in an RV. I guess you do. Hell, I don't even know. So did y'all ever all go down there as a family and live in the RV?
No.
Really?
Yep.
Hotel?
While we're in the middle of it, for the people that are just tuning in, you guys missed it. We'll play it. We'll play this again for you guys because it's kind of funny. I'm going to cut it down for something funny in the future, but for the time being.
If you shave your cooch, but not your booty hole, is that the same as a mullet?
My tongue got her ass and left. I'm on TV. Oh shit! First cops, now this. Oh.
Just for the people that didn't get to see it, we played it a couple times today, but this is such a long live. We're not accustomed to doing lives this long. So I have to remember periodically there's new people coming in that haven't seen it, that are just coming in the middle of the live. So enjoy that. Enjoy that little nugget. Now we're going to get on to this demeaning POS. And Puppy is kind of getting restless with me being in one place for so long. She's clawing all over me. So just be patient with me.
They would pay me. Okay. They would pay me a hotel slot. So how long have you been doing this, by the way?
A while.
But you're not doing it now.
So what is this dealing with, Sebastian? That's my question.
Well, I'm just trying. So, because I'm trying to see this in my head. So you're living there. So y'all live in just kind of separate lives, kind of?
No.
So
no.
she's by herself, and you're living in another place.
See that now? You're digging in information. I'm not going to.
Well, no, I'm sitting in my. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sitting in my head thinking I couldn't live in a damn RV.
No, I'm sorry. That's fine.
I don't think. Maybe I could, but I don't think I could. I don't know. But you do it till the job's over, right? And go to another job site? Or just no?
I'm not going to answer those.
Why not answer those?
Because it has nothing to do with Sebastian.
Well, it kind of would.
It doesn't really. It does not.
Well, it would if it, listen, here's my thing.
So here's what I can tell you. When it comes to anything about that, it's already been taken care of and vetted by all law enforcement that have looked at every aspect of this, and I'm covered, so I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
He's covered, y'all.
That's why when people want to ask questions, I'm not. It doesn't matter.
Well, no, listen, I'm not mocking you for living in an RV. It's not a big deal. That's what you choose to do. That's what you do.
I'm not telling you I live in an RV. I'm just telling you asked if I have an RV. You asked where it was. I told you.
You're good. It's going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been to Memphis. It's okay. Now, February.
No, I never said it was the 1st of February. No, I never once said the 1st of February. I said early February. That is all I've told y'all.
Not me. I'm just telling you what I read.
Y'all, I mean generally Facebook, y'all. Not you.
Can I ask you why the hell do you answer all these people in this damn thing? Or is there a reason? Because
yes, because people are out there assuming, insinuating, and coming up with their own crap to turn around. And every time they do that, they want to submit, well, he did this. Well, then when they submit it to law enforcement, you know what?
He doesn't like law enforcement knowing anything. You notice that? I think even the deception detective brought that up on the Elevated Truth. So you mean to tell me all the way back in March, he was trying to keep people from calling in tips to law enforcement as well? Not just recently? Huh. Interesting observation, if I say so myself.
Takes another body away from finding Sebastian. So here, do you want to know the answers? I'll answer your questions. Here you go.
Okay. Then why didn't you just answer the JLR then? Why didn't you just answer that man? And get that off? You know what I'm saying? Why didn't you just answer him?
I'm not going to answer somebody who's going to push a bunch of false information, doesn't know what he's talking about first off. He does.
Okay.
He did.
Well, y'all can work it out.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he doesn't get those phones at law enforcement ringing. It doesn't seem like he likes law enforcement's investigation all the way back on March 20th, 2024. He seemed like he had a lot of disdain for people calling in tips about him and law enforcement having to stop what they're doing and come question Mr. Proudfoot. It seems like he really didn't like cooperating with law enforcement, or he did, but he didn't like to. He didn't want to. He seems like he's trying to tell everybody he wants them just to stay the hell out of it and quit calling law enforcement. He doesn't really want to see law enforcement no more. I mean, he didn't say all that, but that sure is what he's implying without saying a word. At least for me.
Exactly. And then that's why I've told everybody, don't worry about it. That's between us.
Let me find this. Okay. Now I'm going to read this to you now. You were dealing with the law, this is on the candlelight things, the law enforcement, security, and then the area in Clarksville was. Hold on. And this is the next one, polygraph. Let me find this for you. His name, say his name. Like Sebastian.
I do say Sebastian's name. If you go back and listen to everything we've been talking about, okay. I've been saying Sebastian.
Really? I mean, I must have missed it. I couldn't hear Sebastian's names through all the me, my, and what I've been going through and how horrible this is, and ask me the tough questions and what does this have to do with it, and I'm not answering that, and law enforcement this and law enforcement that. I don't know. I guess I must have missed Sebastian's name or the advocacy to find Sebastian somewhere in all that me nonsense that I've been listening to just about every interview I have done of this man or reviewed of this man.
Is it because that you thought that he was going to profit off of it? Is that why you wouldn't talk to him?
Who?
The one you told me not to mention his name.
I didn't say not mention his name. I said that's between him and I.
Him and I. It's between him and I.
Okay. Now, let me find this for you. It might take me a second because, my God, you've been so active on there. Right here. Okay. Let me ask you this. What do you consider early February?
Early February. I'm not going to give you a time frame. I'm not going to give you a date.
Okay, let me say this. What would you consider early January? Let's go to January.
I'm not going to give you I'm not doing that.
Let me look at let me see what they say, what early is.
I don't care what they say.
No, I'm typing in what is early? I'm just going to ask Google.
I would think the first week.
Because I would think it would be earlier that beginning of that month. Does that make sense to you? Is there a specific reason?
Yes, because I've been informed by law enforcement agencies do not give specific dates, and that's why you're not getting them.
When we heard this interview on March 20th or whenever Terri Lynn ended up dropping this interview, we didn't know law enforcement wasn't telling him not to say this. We just recently learned in the last, couple months that law enforcement has come out and stated we have never advised Chris not to say anything. So all of this is a shield that he was putting up to deflect answering questions he didn't want to answer. And again, it always comes back to, why do we know Seth's alibi? We know Katie's alibi, whether we believe it or not. But the only person that is so secretive about their alibi, the furthest person away from any of this, he's the one that's resistant to providing the world where he was. If this is irrelevant to Sebastian's disappearance, then it would be irrelevant to Sebastian's disappearance. Who cares? So by him putting this much of a fight up about his alibi, it shows how pertinent it is to the Sebastian Rogers disappearance from where I'm sitting. Because otherwise, who cares? It's not top secret if he had nothing to do with it. But it is top secret if he knows something and trying to hide it.
Is there a reason why his father didn't or doesn't dodge dates? I'm just curious.
I don't know. I'm not going to speak for Seth. I'm not going to sit here and try to figure out why he does what he does either.
No, I'm not saying speak for him. I'm just saying, is there a reason why?
That's speaking for him, and I'm not speaking for him. I'm not going to come up with a guess why he does what he does. He does what he does because that's what he chooses to do.
But wouldn't they have told him the same as they told you?
They have told him the same, and whatever he does, he's his own grown-ass man. He can do what he so chooses.
Okay. So that could be February 1st to the 9th.
Could be whatever.
Well, no, that's what Google says.
Well, that's what Google says.
I've just got to go what off Google says, damn it, because you won't tell me what early means to you. Because
I'm not going to, because I've been instructed by law enforcement you do not give the exact dates. Plain and simple.
Okay.
A-R, you a liar.
Let's see. Let me see. I mean, is there anybody that you cannot talk about? Have they told you that you can't talk about anybody?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're.
Is there anybody that they are investigating that you are not aware of?
How does that make sense? You're aware of all the details that you're not allowed to talk about, but you're not aware of any specific person you're not allowed to talk about. Oh, good gracious.
No, ma'am,
Are there any leads in this? Or this is just infuriating. There's no leads. There's nothing. It's just like he vanished in the middle of the night.
Exactly.
And the door's just locked. I get it. So let's see.
No, they didn't, as far as I know.
They brought the hounds in, I think. Didn't they?
Yes, they asked us whether they can bring the dogs in. We allowed the dogs in the house.
What were they doing? What were they looking for in the backyard?
I do not know.
Do you recall them out there taking pictures and scoping out the backyard?
Did some mapping of the neighborhood, but I don't know anything as far as like pictures and shit like that in the backyard. No.
Yeah, it was right.
Mapping of the neighborhood, and we definitely saw a 3D imaging type of camera being set up and what appeared to be utilized in the backyard, but it was just a mapping of the neighborhood. I think Google already has the mapping of the neighborhood. I could be wrong though. But I could have sworn whenever I pull up Google Earth, it maps the neighborhood pretty stinking well.
There, it would be probably close to where a fire pit area is or a window?
That I do not know.
Because they were doing that, and that was just, it made me curious. Maybe I don't know where his bedroom.
Notice that when he is telling truthful answers, he doesn't stutter. He doesn't need, to go through all this questioning stuff. He doesn't mind answering insignificant questions. Because why didn't he stop her and say, what does this have to do with finding Sebastian? Like he has the other litany of questions. He answers an insignificant question that has nothing to do with finding Sebastian.
What it is, so let's see. We know he hasn't had his medication, and I think he'll answer that on that. What does this one say?
Anybody know who he's communicating with?
Question that you didn't answer, and I'm going to ask you this one. Is there a reason that y'all have not made pleas for his return?
Made what now?
For a reason, because people are asking this on Facebook, and I did see this. Is there a reason why that y'all have not pled for his return?
We have pled for his return.
You know what I mean. I'm talking about from your whole chest, scream that shit out.
We've made plans on social media.
Wow.
Okay.
Has anybody ever seen that? I've never seen pleas for his safe return from them at all. Does anybody recall seeing any posts in these groups? Because I there are several groups I'm not associated with that some of my audience is, because they send me screenshots from them. So have you guys ever seen them plea for Sebastian? No? I personally haven't. Every time anybody asks them, what we do behind our closed doors is our business, is usually the response that we get. Not at all. I've only seen him and the Sox argue and correct everyone. Exactly, Truth. Exactly. Nope. Same as the Wells. Yep. Yep. Only humiliation. Yes. Yeah, most of the stuff that they say about Sebastian isn't very kind, if you ask me. Definitely not what is common for us to hear from a parent that misses their child. I can tell you that. I may not know a lot, but that I do know.
You might not like this. I know I'm irritating the shit out of you. I kind of like irritating the shit out of you.
I'm actually kind of starting to fall asleep on you, so.
That's fine. Hey, you'll be the first one. But anyway, let me ask you this. No, you might not be able to answer this one. You do know about a child predator that is in your neighborhood, correct?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Well, you might want to check that shit because they're there.
Okay.
They have moved in. I did map that one out. I think he's a little late getting there. Registering on the offender list. And you have one more, and that one is on Olivet Road. I think that one likes kids, by the way. There's that. I got that part of that. There was another one I had for you here. You just don't fall asleep now. Don't fall asleep. Do you think law enforcement does a good job on this?
I think what they've done so far is whatever they can do.
They suck, by the way. I'm just saying. I mean, that's my opinion. I have my right to my opinion. You have yours.
That is very true. I don't have a.
I'm just going to be honest.
I don't have a background in law enforcement, so.
But this in kids, it's not working for them. There's that.
All right, this is going to be the last one because I am actually falling asleep on you.
I'll make sure this is the best one. Boy, hold on.
Please.
Each time that y'all have come on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard your animals bark.
Okay.
And they're pretty loud. I mean, they're probably cute too. I haven't seen them at all. But they're loud. Now, you might be able to sleep through that. I don't know if I could. Because they're loud. Now, do you usually maybe sleep through it? I don't know. Maybe your wife does. I don't know. A question. I know you said that you told her to go to bed that night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to lock the puppies up, do all that right there, right?
Yeah.
Don't you think if those dogs are barking with Holly Thompson and whoever the other little girl was that come in, the people that have been in your home, those dogs bark. And I know those dogs because my mom's had them. They bark. They're barking. Don't you think they would have barked that night?
I don't know.
What? You know, go. Listen, if that door would have opened, don't you think they would have barked? They seem like good alarm systems.
They're not.
They're loud.
So.
They're obnoxious.
Wow.
They really are. I mean, they're not. They're cute. I get it. They are, but they do bark.
You see how callous and dismissive he is? He knows she's right, but he won't admit it. He can't admit it.
And I don't think that he would have taken them out because you did say that they were on his schedule.
Yes, they're on the schedule.
Right, and they're in their crate. I don't know if he can open the crate or not. I have no clue. So he wouldn't have done that. Do they like strangers? I don't know. Do they? Would they have alerted you as strangers? I don't know. It's up to you to answer.
Oh, thank you, Laura.
Based on my knowledge, what I've seen, the dogs barking at anybody they don't know in this house.
See, that's just like my mom's dog. They do.
I said anybody that they don't know in the house.
Well, I can tell you, it doesn't matter whether Delilah knows anybody or not. If you ring that doorbell, she's barking. You guys hear it. Like, she barks. Like, she'll hear something outside. It might be the dog next door, and she'll hear a little bark, and you'll hear her just for no reason start barking here. I mean, and she's pretty good. I mean, she doesn't bark at every little thing, but the doorbell, really, typically. And she doesn't really bark at people unless she hasn't seen them in a while. Like when my mom came here, she just went completely berserk, but it wasn't like barking. It was more like, I can't quite describe the noises. I don't know how to describe the noises. And I'm not going to try because then you guys will all be laughing at me. It was quite cute and entertaining to see Delilah see my mom when she would. Well, we'll say that for another time. But the dogs, great perspective. The dogs were barking at the camera person. I would have to think if they heard a noise at the front door and didn't know what it was, they would bark. They would bark because it's an unfamiliar noise at an unfamiliar time. Just my opinion. Just my opinion.
House. Now, everybody in the house, they know that was here that night.
But that's not what I'm getting at, though. You see, you're not catching what I'm trying to say. If somebody come to get him, like snatch him, right?
Okay.
Don't you? Wouldn't he? They have. I don't know where their crates are when you crate them up. I don't know where they are at all. Or if he would have had to, if he would pass by. I don't know. I don't. Kevin.
Sorry. Based on what you're asking me if I think that barking somebody can walk in the house. I don't know.
Well, if if they had him in their arms or something. You see what I'm trying to say?
It is late at night. He's starting to yawn. He's getting tired. His brain is slowing down. he might be making some even more critical errors and a little more leakage if she's asking the right questions while she's got him worn down.
Would they have seen him or them or somebody? Could they, from wherever they are in your home, would they have visual? I guess is what I'm saying.
Yes, the dogs could have.
And do you think they would have barked? I don't know if your wife sleeps heavy. I don't know.
If it's somebody, a stranger in the house, yes, they'll probably bark.
Shit. So she would have. Would that have woke her up though?
I'll say, yeah.
I don't know if she's a heavy sleeper. You sleep with her. I don't sleep with her. You do. I don't know if she's a heavy sleeper. At some point, she heard somebody outside.
Let's listen to that again, because
I'll say, yeah.
Would that have?
No, yes, they'll probably bark.
Yeah, they'll probably bark.
So she would have. Would that have woke her up?
The barking.
I'll say, yeah.
The barking would have probably woke her up if the dogs were barking.
You sleep with her. I don't sleep with her.
I needed to understand what she was asking.
I don't know if she's a heavy sleeper. At some point, she heard somebody outside. Would they have barked at that? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Would that have alerted them to something? Could there have been a cat out there?
I don't know. I mean, you're asking questions that I can't honestly answer because I was not here.
Do you think foul play is involved at all with this? Because it's just, do you think he was being watched by somebody?
I think everything is on the table, like law enforcement says.
How disciplined are these dogs?
Suggest anything different. Yeah. There's no evidence to suggest anything at this point. Evidence? I mean, I wish we had something.
How disciplined are the dogs? Are they disciplined? Do you discipline these dogs? Are they good dogs? I don't know the dogs. I know my mom has dogs, and she has these type of dogs. I know they can bite. I don't know about how you discipline. I don't know how she disciplines. It might be two different things. I don't know. Are they well trained? Not. I think what you've got the Morkies. The mom, aren't they? You've got, because my mom had Yorkies, right?
I believe.
And they call them Morkies. But they would be yapping and snap, and I think they're.
Like I said, I wasn't here, so I can't answer that question.
And the stint those dogs that were there that night that led to that construction site just led to nothing.
Correct.
I know she said that at some point she heard somebody outside. Would they have barked at that? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Would that have alerted them to something? Could there have been a cat outside?
I don't know. I mean, you're asking questions that I can't honestly answer because I was not here.
Do you think foul play is involved at all with this? Because it's just
the question.
Do you think he was being watched by somebody?
I think everything is on the table, like law enforcement says.
How disciplined are these dogs?
Suggest anything different.
Why would everything be on the table? He's been saying at this point it's been almost a month since Sebastian's been gone, and he's been saying that he ran away from home. Now all of a sudden he believes that this could be foul play. That's on the table for him and in his mind. A month, not even a full month into this disappearance case. It's interesting.
There's no evidence to suggest anything at this point. Evidence. I mean, I wish we had something.
Oh, this is a repeat.
How
Sorry.
Disciplined are the dogs? Are they disciplined? Do you discipline these dogs? Are they good dogs? I don't know the dogs. I know my mom has dogs, and she has these type of dogs. I know they can bite. I don't know about how you discipline. I don't know how she disciplines. It might be two different things. I don't know. Are they well trained? Not. They're. I think what you've got the Morkies. The mom, aren't they? You've got, because my mom had Yorkies. You got the ones that are Maltese Yorkies, right?
I believe.
And they call them Morkies. But they would be yapping and snapping, I think. I don't know. And I think
like I said, I wasn't here, so I can't answer that question.
And to stint those dogs that were there that night, that led to that construction site, just led to nothing.
Correct.
This must have been a seeming issue going on.
And nothing, not an article of that belonged to Sebastian was found anywhere.
Nothing.
It was cold that morning, too. It was cold that night.
Oh no, what to do?
I was out looking. It was cold.
Okay.
Now, I have
Just
one more
Alice.
question because I need to know if you've seen that picture of the black Nike tennis shoe that somebody found, and I don't even know, it was placed in one of those groups.
What's the question? Have I seen it? No.
Did anybody ever turn that damn picture in?
I don't know.
Do you know what size shoe he wears? That's probably already gone now.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Now, do you like law enforcement? Do you have hostility with these people?
I like law enforcement. I don't like stupidity.
Do you like Sumner County law enforcement?
So he's already showing some ruffled feathers from someone. Let's listen to that again. I'm just going to go back 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
Enforcement, do you have hostility with these people?
I like law enforcement. I don't like stupidity.
I like law enforcement. I don't like stupid idiots. So it sounds like he's already had some not so good words with law enforcement by March 20th, the way it sounds.
Do you like Sumner County law enforcement?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with them.
Do you really like them though, seriously? Or do you like Hendersonville better, or do you like Sumner County?
Doesn't matter. Law enforcement's law enforcement.
Not really.
Uh,
Not really.
That's kind of irrelevant to Sebastian, but
Well, no, it's not, in my opinion, because law enforcement.
right. Can we get to the next question?
Training.
Wow, he doesn't like. He didn't want to talk about law enforcement. Sounds like that's a pretty sensitive subject. It should be benign, he's either working with law enforcement or he's not, but doesn't sound like he's, no matter what he's saying out of his mouth, that they're doing everything they can. It doesn't sound like personally he really cares for law enforcement. This is the first time I've noticed that frustration toward law enforcement. And this was back on March 20th, just to remind you guys.
In my opinion, a lot of it's the training. Do you feel like they've done a good job?
I feel like they've done the best they can do so far with what they've got, and they're trying their hardest to come up with something. And trust me, we pray and hope that they find something every single day.
And do you think that at some point they're going to bring the damn feds in on this? Damn it.
The what?
The feds, the FBI, somebody, listen to you. They're not going to do it.
That's not my call.
It kind of is all three of y'all's call. Y'all are going to have to fight for it.
It's not my call. We've been fighting and we've been fighting and we've been fighting. I mean, I don't know.
He's saying we've been fighting. What, for the feds to get involved? And that's basically telling local law enforcement you don't care for their work or what they're doing. So he's speaking out of both sides of his cheek here, don't you think?
Trust me, if it was our call, he would have had an Amber Alert immediately out as soon as we reported it. But that wasn't our call either.
What? If it was our call, we would have had an Amber Alert out immediately. Amber Alerts are for abducted children. Him and his wife are the lead charge in people believing that this child simply walked away from home. So if he was in charge, why would there be a need for an immediate Amber Alert? I agree this child should have had an immediate Amber Alert. But one of the reasons why he didn't have an immediate Amber Alert was partly the information being provided to law enforcement by the mom and stepfather, saying that this child ran away from home when he's never run away from home before. That statement to me falls a little short, just for me.
Endangered. I remember when the Amber came out. It started endangered and it went Amber. And I don't get that either. They didn't even give a date of birth. Didn't even know if he was verbal or not. We didn't know nothing.
I'm saying, I'm sorry, y'all didn't get all the information. Unfortunately, it sucks.
And my nephew, that's 3. He's autistic. He's nonverbal. And he is a runner. And that scares my mother to death. Because she compares that right there now. And now she worries that she's going to have to try to teach my brother what he's going to have to do.
Actually, we should have them look into the monitoring systems that they can put on those kids.
Oh, God.
It's legal.
Monitoring systems that they can put on those kids, it's legal. So it does sound like he's looked into it, no? Why didn't Sebastian have this monitoring device that his stepfather knew all about? Interesting statement he made out of nowhere.
A monitor. What is it called? What is it?
There's the law enforcement guys were telling us, I think it's something of like ankle bracelets or bracelet or.
Law enforcement was telling him about it.
Was verbal. It changed the game and high on the spectrum. We don't know what Little Bubba's going to be because he's nonverbal. He's only said nanny once, not said anything else. Nothing else. He does some sign language, but he bolts and he runs. He's a bolter, and that's what I thought I was looking for when I was driving those back roads.
Sebastian's not a bolter, so.
And so that was
there was a lot of misconceptions that kind of went out in the beginning until it got corrected, and but then again, there was a lot of people out there saying stuff that they didn't have any idea, and it's okay. I mean, things have been corrected. Did it waste valuable time? Maybe. Who knows? I'm not in a position to decide that. And
but in some ways, yeah, it did. In some ways, yes, I think it might have. And that's where I said, do you think that law enforcement is responsible in some ways? Yeah.
I think that the law enforcement is doing the best they can with what they've got, considering they have no leads.
They have nothing.
Absolutely zero.
How does he know that? How does he know that with such authority and knowledge? They have no leads. No leads.
The frustration grows every single day from all the parents.
You notice how he likes to group all the parents together when he needs an alibi and all these other things, but any other time, he's always throwing shade on Seth. Like, I got him his job. He doesn't want to tell you this. He always tries to say, I can't be this guy because look at what I did. I helped him. Look at me. I helped him.
Katie, Seth, myself, all the family members on all 3 sides, trust me, the frustration grows.
It's like that. I'm serious. Because we are on
we keep looking. We keep looking, and we go from there.
3 weeks here.
They never looked.
24 days right now. But
yeah, well, we're on the 25th day, yeah. But I'm saying we're already 3 weeks on suspect. Until what?
Exactly.
Do you know anybody that has a Nissan Altima? That was in a Facebook post.
Nissan Altima? Well, that's what I know of.
And also Riley, he's here. He's missing. I'm scared. Listen, while the Cajun, while they're here, why not? Why can't we ask for their help?
I'm not opposed to it. Somebody put me in touch with them and I'll go and talk to them.
Well, if not, then I'll do it.
Sounds like he's going to jump right on that.
I mean, if it helps, because this has got, I mean, something has to be done.
Yeah, true.
What do you think you're going to do with what's the first thing you're going to do when you see Sebastian?
I'm going to give him a big old hug.
You're going to take him to go eat?
Well, I won't be the first one taking him to eat. One. That's probably going to be his mom. I don't know. He don't really care too much for red meat. He likes more of the fish, seafood type of sushi, tofu. He likes tofu steamed, not fried. It's kind of weird, but that's
pizza, spaghetti.
He's kind of he'll eat it, but sometimes he's picky about what he's eating on that stuff.
No, I didn't.
Well, he likes sweets. I know he likes zebra cakes, chocolate milk, green does. And cats. I did say I would get him a cat.
Oh, no, when he stays at your house.
No, he will be getting a cat.
And then it goes to his father's because it ain't coming
It will be coming to your house.
No, it won't. Make sure you can send him a picture of the cat. We'll go with that.
That's rude. Are you allergic to cats, by the way?
Yes, I am allergic to cats. That's why we don't have cats. And trust me, I live.
You can take Benadryl. It's bad.
It's real bad.
Benadryl.
I don't know how far back it was.
Actually, you do get used to their dander the more that you have them. Honestly.
So you know what? All right. So I did tell Sebastian he could have a cat. I did. I was like, you can have a Sphinx cat.
I mean, I can go back just a minute or two
Yeah.
and see if he says it again, but I don't know where it was, and we don't know how long past.
He's kind of he'll eat it, but sometimes he's picky about what he's eating on that stuff.
Well, he likes sweets. I know.
I don't know where that was.
Cakes, chocolate milk. Green
he does.
And cats. I did say I would get him a cat.
Oh, no, when he stays at your house.
No, he will be getting a cat.
And then it goes to his father's because it ain't coming
It will be coming to your house.
No, it won't. Make sure you can send him a picture of the cat. We'll go with that.
That's rude. Are you allergic to cats, by the way?
Yes, I am allergic to cats. That's why we don't have cats. And trust me, I live.
You can take Benadryl. It's bad.
It's real bad.
Benadryl. You get actually you do get used to their dander the more that you have them. Honestly.
So you know what? All right. So I did tell Sebastian he could have a cat. I did. I was like, you can have a Sphinx cat.
A what?
A Sphinx. Yeah. I told him he could have one. And no bullshit. I actually one day. Well, so there was one day I almost gave in. And it was a reptile show. Went to see a buddy of mine. And they had, I don't know the name of the cat. My wife could have to tell you.
A hairless.
No, it wasn't hairless. It was not hair. It was some type of hypoallergenic cat. I almost broke down and bought this cat for him because he wanted a cat so damn bad.
I got it for him. I've got Lynn Jr. He's black. He's beautiful. He's sexy, almost sexy as Kevin.
That's going to go to his dad's house.
No.
But I got him, bought him a cat. And then, sure as shit, he got in trouble.
I'll sell Lynn Jr. You'll love him.
So we didn't buy the cat, but I mean, I was close.
How much was the cat?
Hell, I don't remember. It was at a reptile show, so it was
A reptile
show? It wasn't a reptile show.
What kind of reptiles?
Oh no, exotic. It was an exotic pet show.
I don't know what it is.
Anything and everything that's
I don't like snakes.
Your basic animals.
Oh, I'm scared of snakes. They're gross.
Well, they had monkeys. They had
I like
other stuff.
monkeys. I think you're talking like a Devon Rex cat or something like that.
I don't know. I'm not a cat. Anyway, so a little quick story. So when me and his mom started dating, and we decided we were going to move in together, she had 2 cats. I was like, I can't, not with cats. So my allergies, I can't do it. And my daughter actually has allergies to cats as well. And I told her, I said, look, if we're going to make a run with this, I'm sorry, but you're going to make a decision. The cats are me. And
oh, honey, you get out the damn door. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with you. That cat's my heart and soul.
The funny thing is, I told her, and I said I was cool either way. I was cool with it either way.
Oh, no.
But Sebastian, still to this day, has never let me live that day.
Little Man Jr. I've got his cat. Little Man Jr. He's a beautiful black kid.
He loves cats, and his mom dated this man, and he's telling her, before I date you, this ain't working. Get rid of the cats. She gets rid of the cats to date him. Just like that.
Taller than my husband, Kevin. Kevin is a Cajun. He's got a green card. He's Cajun though.
So here's the thing. The reason he's going to go to his dad's house with it is because everything goes to plan. He was supposed to go to his dad's house anyway.
So y'all were going to take the cat. I got you. Y'all already said that.
He was going to be sending him away with a cat to his dad's house. Everybody knew he was going to his dad's house. Seemed like Chris had no problem on 320 about him going to his dad's house. Sounds like everything's set in stone. He was even giving him a parting gift, or considering a parting gift, which would have been a cat to take with him. Make sure I understood that. We're going to go back 15, 20 seconds. Let's listen to that again.
It's a Cajun. He's got a green card. He's Cajun though.
So here's the thing. The reason he's going to go to his dad's house with it is because everything goes to plan. He was supposed to go to his dad's house anyway.
If everything goes as planned, he was supposed to go to his dad's house anyways.
So y'all were going to take the cat. I got you. Y'all already said that. Y'all going to buy that damn cat and you got it.
No. That was done way before.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, guys.
Well, before she lets you in, so I got it. How many cats did she have?
I don't think 2.
What color were her cats?
I don't know.
That's how much you didn't like her cats.
Wow.
I don't like cats in general.
That's what's wrong with you. I knew it. I knew I didn't like your ass. I knew I knew I didn't like you because you don't like cats.
Cat fans are dog fans, and I'm a dog fan.
I love dogs. I love dogs.
Wow. Now we get to the truth. It has nothing to do with allergies. He doesn't like cats. He's a dog fan. Poor boy had to get rid of his cats. That was his introduction into Sebastian's life. Wow.
On walls. I love dogs, but I love
good taste in dogs.
Those are beautiful dogs. They're beautiful dogs.
Yes, very smart.
They are. They're really good dogs. They are guard dogs. That's the best dog to ever have to guard your house. It's the best alarm system you'll ever own. You never have to have an alarm system. You have 2 Belgian Malinois, and you're set for life.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to talk my wife into
those. My papa has 2. They don't have to have an alarm system because you knock on that door, it's coming alive. Trust and believe that. And they even like little dogs. They like her poodles now. She did have Yorkies. Bailey passed away, and so did Toby. But now they're with poodles and 2 Belgian Malinois. And they did have 2 cats. They all slept together. Big dogs, by the way. sleeping with little dogs and cats. And they do love kids very much. And they're fast, but they would eat an ass up. They would never let anything happen to anybody.
Well, that's good.
No, I'm serious. If somebody knocks at your door, Sumner County's got, let's see, one of theirs is Breeze's, my papa's, one of his eldest one. That's one of their drug dogs from her litter. And then Roxy's, their one from Metro, is the best dogs ever. Don't get me started. But let's get back to my cat, my husband, Kevin, that you don't like.
I still like cats. It's not yours. I still like cats in general.
You need to invest in Benadryl, sir. And you can pass this on to your daughter. An allergy. But the best cat I've ever owned is the black cat. And he's the best cat. He's like a dog. He's as big as a dog. He's better than a dog. I promise. He's probably bigger than your dog. And smart. He can walk on 2 feet and open a door. Your cat to you soon, Little Man Jr.
To his dad's house.
It's not my business to tend to. Let me see if there's one other thing after.
All right. Well, I am calling it a night.
Yes, it's been a great one. Damn it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's about. Now we might have to go over this one more time.
No, that was me. I was opening my Dr. Pepper.
When you're calmer.
That was me.
When I'm awake and not tired? Yeah.
No, just when you're calmer. I said a little bit.
Not tired.
No, I just think you got to get a little bit calmer. And you'll be all right. I understand. I do. I get it.
Maybe we should do it in person. I think I still think.
Your shit, man. I never.
No.
I'm not like a nun.
I want to puke.
No. Nice try, but no.
That was a joke. I've been a nun for the past 5 years.
Not with that kind of mouth.
What?
Not with that kind of mouth.
A day off. And today was my day
off. Okay.
Believe what you want to believe. I mean, it's up to you. I am a nun. Today was my day off. They give you one day, and I'll pray for it.
Right now, I'm a billionaire.
That's it. Pay the pastor and father and children.
Pay tithings.
Well, father and children. Does that mean? Well, no, I don't even know if he's alive anymore.
Oh, that sounds good.
I don't think he is.
You can't see me.
No, this has been fun. We'll have to do it again. Like I said, I have to meet. It'd be fun.
I don't think you could do my kind of crazy thing. I'm a nun. But no, you're welcome to come back on. If she wants to come back on and clear anything up seriously, I don't know if she does. And hopefully
I'll talk to her and we'll see.
All right. We will, and we'll see how everything's going. And
send me a link to the show, would you?
I think you want me to be your wife number, 6 or 7? You know, I think my dad was married 7 times, but I said I couldn't do that. My brother's been married, 3, 4? I told him I was not doing that stuff. I was not going to be like that. Is there a reason you've been married that many times, sir, by the way? Or do you just like women?
That's too damn much.
I'm curious.
That's too damn expensive.
I have to do that too.
I'll say that one for our next meeting, and I will answer it. I'm going to bed.
Go to bed. Boys, have to sleep. Good night, boy. Good night. Good night, boy. Nice talking to you.
Think.
All right. Well, it looks like that conversation is over. Holy crap, we made it. Let me take the banner off so I can see you guys. I'm exhausted. Holy crap, I'm exhausted. Oh, well, she did address a lot of things. I think at minimum, we can reasonably deduct that when he doesn't want to answer something, he blames it on law enforcement not wanting him to answer it. Well, hindsight's 20/20. And now we know that law enforcement wasn't making that advice to him. So what gives? Why, after almost a year, is the only alibi we have not been advised is that of the stepfather? If it has no significance, why is it such a secret? I'm sorry, I don't know anybody that it just seems like he doesn't want to make a public declaration of like a public declaration of where he was. Is that because he's told law enforcement something different? Is he concerned that we will dig in and find out that he's lying? Or, what is it? We're a year later, we've got the father and the mother, the bio father, the bio mom. We've got their alibis. Whether or not we believe either one of their alibis, we have them. So why is the stepfather's the one that's the state secret? That's what's I can't close that worry box on it, because why is his, out of all the people involved here, why is his the state secret? Why is his the only one nobody should know about? That's what's making everybody laser focus on him. Because if he had nothing to do with it, 3.5 hours and 37 minutes away from doorstep to doorstep, it wasn't here, we're on the wrong track, you would think somebody would say, boom. Even if I was just sleeping in my camper, after I got off the phone, Katie went to sleep and I told her to go to bed. I went to bed. Did you guys notice he never said he went to bed? Out of all the stories we've heard, he told Katie to put the dogs away and to go to bed. He never told us he turned in for the night. He never told anybody what happened after the phone call ended. Katie did. She said she was in bed asleep by midnight. But we never heard him say he turned in for the evening or the time he rose to wake up. Just that he was operating a crane at 6 o'clock in the morning, which we found out without a doubt could not have possibly been true. Just something to ponder, folks. Something to ponder. Let me know your thoughts. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. It has been a long day. Thank you all. I know you guys are getting excited, some of you anyways, for the Super Bowl. I am rooting for the Philadelphia Eagles because that is my BFF. God rest his soul. That was his favorite team of all times. So they're going to the Super Bowl. I'm going to be rooting for them silently on the sidelines. I don't know if I'm going to get the Super Bowl. If I do, I might watch. If I don't, I'll find out when it's released who won. But, go Eagles. I don't know what to say. All right, guys, have a great day. God bless. Rock it out with your coffee beans out. Vic says not excited. I get it. So anyways, have a great day, guys. I am exhausted after all of that. And God bless Terri, Lynn. Like I said, she's a spicy quesadilla, but she kept it energized, if nothing more. She definitely kept the conversation energized. And he told her literally an hour before that he had to go. He was falling asleep, and she still kept him on the phone for another hour. So kudos to her. All right, guys, God bless you. We'll find out tomorrow who our Super Bowl champion will be. God bless. From the East Coast to the West Coast, we are everywhere true crime is. We are asking for the public's help. We are searching in the woods. We are doing what it takes here on the Bullhorn Betty channels to find answers to the most alarming cases we have been watching on the news. I can tell you personally that I have traveled this entire country seeking these answers and bringing that content right here to you here on the Bullhorn Betty channels and Bullhorn Betty Crime Stories. We are happy with the work that we've done. We brought many answers to the public, and we have defied mainstream media in our pursuit of the truth in these cases. We will continue to work, we will continue to fight for these victims, and we will continue to tell their stories here on my channels. Welcome to the Bullhorn Betty brand of channels and the Coffee Club. Thank you for your love, thank you for your support, and more importantly, thank you for allowing me to bring these victims' stories to each and every one of you, advocating for each of these victims. God bless you, God bless America, and more importantly, God bless our victims.